Look at all the wieners and all the dancing and all the creeping. No bonking. Hello. Is everything working? It looks like everything's working. Good to see everybody. Hi, Sarah. How are you, Aki? Good to see you. Waffles, DJ Skids. Hi, Kenny. How are you? Welcome in. Cheers, everybody. Happy Taco Tuesday. I don't know if you guys got tacos today, but I know I did, thanks to Faceplant. I know I did today. Where's my phone? I got one for Creme too. True. Look at this taco I had. What up, Cactus? True. Yeah, buddy. That's the Deshevrada. The old Deshevrada. Look at I got two of them. Look at that guy back there, all nice, and your hands turn all orange. Look. Oh, yeah. And that stuff, no joke. Nose running. Oh, it's so good. I wrecked those today. Happy Taco Tuesday. What a great start to my day. Hi, Miami. Hi, Michael. Hi. So I hope everybody's having a good day. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being here. Waffles, I like those. What are those little things? Oh, they're little toads. I was going to say they look like toadstool. Look at all the different colored toads, dude. Those are cool. Sarah, were you licking my taco? Sarah, were you licking my taco? Good to see you, Kenny. All right, so I went. Hi, Miami. I went and picked up the. Hi, Michael. I went and picked up the beef short ribs today. Yeah. Not what I thought. Not what I thought. Not bad, but not what I thought. So we're going to use them. I think I'm going to give everybody two pieces, which then brings it down to. What up, Triggs? Thank you for having my back. I'm going to give everybody two pieces of the short rib. Which brings us down to 38. Here is the short ribs. I knew they were going to be. I knew they were going to be small. They're 5-ounce. Some of them actually are a little under. And I wanted them boneless, so I knew that was going to be. That meant it was going to be a little different cut. If I would have got a 5-ounce bone-in short rib, there would have been 3 bones. And it would have been longer. It probably would have went to like here. But it would have been way thinner. And there would be 3 bones and a piece of fat. So that's why I went with the boneless 5-ounce. But I didn't think by doing that, I should have thought that they were going to be a lot tinier. So now, instead of using one per order, I'm going to have to do two per order, and then that'll give us 38 orders total. I wanted to go in having 60 to 65 orders, but now we're not even going to get 40. But I'm still okay with that because we have 65 to 70 orders of the meatballs, 65 orders of the shrimp pasta. So we got plenty of other stuff, and this will probably, if we only have 38 orders of these, that means we're guaranteed to probably sell out, I would think. So that'd be good. Triggs, you got that company down there? Halperns? It's pretty good quality beef. It's just not what I wanted, so we had to make a change today. We still got to get them all seared, which is going to take a while. And get them baked and all that, but now they're going to take a lot less longer to probably cook since they're so small. But yeah, so that's the one issue we ran into. Hi, Radio. How are you? At least we got them. At least they're here. And, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So just a little hiccup. Other than that, we have to get the truck loaded today because we have a job tomorrow. So I forget what apartment we're going to be at. I can check when I go inside. I don't know if it's like usually a busy one or, So I think what I'm going to do is focus on getting the truck loaded first thing. That way everything is up here and set and figured out. Hi, True. And then we can just concentrate on short ribs. That way I can just stand there, get everything done, get everything in, get it in the oven, all the things, So let's work on getting the truck loaded for tomorrow. I did not go to the store today and get asparagus, so we're just going to 86 that for tomorrow. Also, tomorrow's our only job we would need asparagus, so I'm not going to spend $5 when we're not going to, we won't sell all of it, so. Down south. What up, man? Good to see you today. Good to see you today. I'll take all the beefy ribs. Hi, Mitty Moon. Yeah, we got the beef short ribs in today. We spent $400. We spent $400 on these. But if we sell out of them, we're gonna make 1,000. So technically, we're gonna double up because I guarantee we're gonna sell out. We only got 38 orders, and they say there's supposed to be 150 people. So you would think we would sell 38 orders if there's 150 people. Coming right up. Radio, how are you feeling today? Still some tasty food? Yeah, it will be. It'll still be good, tasty food. It's just, things change. That's kind of how the restaurants are. And that's why we do this, so people can see. You have a plan. Sometimes the plan has to change. There's things that are out of your control. Exactly. But let's just get ready for tomorrow's job. Hope for the best for tomorrow. It's definitely going to make it a little bit difficult this week to have that job tomorrow instead of having that day to prep for Friday. But I'm glad that we do have it because if we can make another $400 or $500 tomorrow on top of what we'll make Friday, that's really going to help us have a better month, So in the end, it might be more difficult to make Friday happen because of it, but it's going to be better for the business because it's an extra $400 or $500 probably that we'll end up making by doing it, and 400 or 500 we didn't have. That technically, tomorrow's job technically could pay for all the short ribs. You know, and that'd be cool. So then the 1,000 that we make on Friday, just a rainy day. Same here. I'm on the warehouse internet. I had to set up. I had to run the wire and all that. It's been raining all day. I mean, it was raining sideways at like 7 this morning. It was raining sideways. So we are on the warehouse internet today. I got the trailer all closed up other than the back door. So now I'm tracking. Like there's water all over the floor. But that just makes it easier when I go to mop later. What up, Negs? Hey, the Rui Meister. The Rui McRuinator.
The Rui McRuerson. A hula hoop.
Negs, don't make it weird. Yeah, don't make it weird. How you guys doing? Was it fun hanging out watching an old Kill Tony last night? I had fun while I was doing dishes. No bussing indoors. Rui, I just got done saying it's raining. What are you doing breaking the back door down all the time, dude? I gotta put the Velcro back on. The hell? It was kind of cool, actually. Oh, last night while I was doing dishes. Honestly, Kill Tony was pretty good. It was a weird episode, I would say. It was a weird episode. It seemed like everybody was wasted, but it was all good, man. I just appreciate Down South playing Kill Tony on Monday. Bert and Bobby are legends. They are. They are. Donate a portion of the donos to your campaign next week, Chef. For American Heart Association? Oh, you're donating a portion of donos to American Heart Association next week. Really? Oh, that's cool. Hey. Yeah, it was just 3 days ago was just Go Red Day for all the women out there. What's crazy is cardiovascular heart disease not only is the #1 cause of death in the U.S., also globally, but the percentage in women compared to men, nutty. So, that was another stat that I noticed the other day when we were looking through the website, and it was just like, what the hell? What the hell? And we were talking about that the other day when I noticed too, like, men can get breast cancer, but it's more prominent in women. Also, you have to give birth. You have to have menstrual cycles every month. There's like, I'm trying to find like a positive of being like a woman, but it seems like it's getting harder and harder. There's like so many things stacked against you. Other women, boobs. Oh yeah, boobs and butt, boobs and butt. Boobs is cool. I like boobs. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. And, oh, well, hey, we're supposed to. Today's the worst of it, I believe, and tomorrow's supposed to. Actually, we're gonna get lucky. I think. Let me double check. I'm hoping we don't get any rain tomorrow, so we can at least have a good day, you know. And I didn't think I saw any. It says 75, but that doesn't look like sun. Cloudy in the morning with occasional rain, then a blend of sun and clouds in the afternoon. Okay, cool. So we're good. So it's just supposed to rain tomorrow morning while I'm setting up the truck. Mid 70s. So we should have a good day tomorrow. Mid 70s. Exactly, Kenny. Oh, you know what else I did, chat, today? You know what else I did today? Let me show you guys. Let me see. We'll look together. Hi, Ghost. Aki, thank you for the 45 stream streak. April 15th to April 18th. We nailed it. So we're all booked. And we will be in Memphis, Tennessee for 3 whole days. I got to text I got to text a couple people and let them know I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm excited. Chef, did you get an invite this year or no? Do you know of anybody going? I didn't hear anything from Rusty. Peabody? We're going to be at not the Peabody. The Hyatt. We're going to be at the Hyatt, which is right downtown. We'll be at the Hyatt. No invite? That sucks. Rusty was on the fence about it. Okay. It's going to be a little different this year. It's going to be a little different this year. Last year was kind of like the same as the first year, but it was cool to have like you and Poop and everybody experiencing it for the first time. But this year is going to be different. We're going to be at the campus both days, most of the day. I think there's going to be like a new tour. We're going to be doing a Twitch Access live one of those days as well. So you guys will be able to tune in to the Twitch Access channel on Twitch. Didn't have the chance to do a campaign. Yeah. It's okay. You're helping us. You're helping the team. You said you're gonna donate a portion of the donos next week for American Heart Association, so that's huge. And we're less than 75,000 away from $500,000. So all those donations are really going to help us get closer to that number towards the end of the year, and help out the American Heart Association this month. 100th anniversary. That's cool. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Oh, next, did you see my short ribs came in today? We're not as big as I was hoping they were going to be. They're little tiny guys. So, oh, you were lurking? Yeah. I'm just going to give them 2 per order. They'll be good. But, I mean, fuck, once I sear these things and cook them in there, they're going to be so small. This is like after I braise this thing, it's gonna be like enough for an individual taco. These are one taco portion, even though we're not doing tacos. 2 per plate, yeah. How's it gonna? We'll still be all right. So I'm gonna go from 60 orders to 38 orders by doing this. But it went down from 200 to 150 range. It might be like 160 or something. Anyway, it will help us sell out if there's only 38 orders instead of 60. And I want to sell out. And if we sell all 38 orders, that's $1,000. And I paid 400. So, you know, it's not the best. You want to get like 1,600. But we're not going to lose. You know? We're not going to lose. Just serve it raw? Yeah, to stay the same size. It's a bit chewy. 69 would have been nice. I have about 69 orders of the meatball and penne. I got, 69, 70 orders of the fettuccine shrimp stuff. Two per plate? Yeah, I'll do 2 per plate. We got our plates in yesterday, too. Did you see those? I'll go grab them. They're right here in the garage. Oh, it's raining. You've seen them before, I'm sure. I kind of think I could have got away with 8-inch, honestly. Look at that. What up, Rockstar? Yo, down south. Let's go. We got 9-inch. You've seen these probably in like 4-inch. But hell, I could have went with 8-inch almost, but they'll be all right. 9-inch. Yeah. And this will match the barn really good, I told him. You know? And I like that there's a concave so it'll hold the sauce. It's not going to get soggy. You know? It'll be nice. Rockstar, welcome in. Matt, welcome in. We had a $10 donation from the legend himself. The message says, a little love. Let me.
The message says, a little love for the old pumper.
American Heart Association. Get it? The pumper? He was talking about the pumper? Yeah. Thank you down south for the $10 donation. That brings it up to 1,321. It would look better with 69 cents on the end of that, but Thank you, dude. That means a lot, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it, and I can't thank you enough for all your support. What the fuck? Hi, Rockstar. Oh, did you see my? You're gonna love my nuts, dude. I'm at. All right, let's get this truck loaded. What are your thoughts on Huey Magoo's? Uh, I've never heard of such a phrase before. How you doing? The filet mignon of chicken. Huey Magoo's. I'm already going to say it now. It looks like a Cane's ripoff with bread that doesn't look as good. Cane's at least has the Texas toast that you could get double toasted on both sides. You got to ask for it. It might be a better quality chicken or something. I don't know, man. I've never had it. I've only had Cane's a few times, but their breading was like way flakier, crispier than this looks. Do we have some here or something? We don't have any, bud. We don't have any over here. And I never had it when I was in Ohio. It looks like Worthington, Marysville, Columbus. Ooh, Rockstar might have tried it. Not sure, man. I would definitely eat it. I love chicken. I love chicken. That's a Southern chain. You've seen where it was. I don't even think it's a Southern chain. You've heard of them, never tried it. It kind of looks like Cane's, right? You get the three fingers, the toast, and do they got a Huey Cactus? Do they got a Huey Magoo's sauce, like a Cane sauce? Do they have their own like Magoo sauce? Do they call it a Magoo sauce? They do. Is it good? Have you had Have you had Cane's before? Raising Cane's before? So like, if you have, what would be your opinion of each? What up, Aru? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I kind of like the breading on the Cane's chicken compared to the way that it looked on the Magoo's chicken. There was like Cane's. I feel like has more breading. It's like lighter, almost like they use soda water or something in their batter for the breading, so it's like fluffy. I tried Freddy's, and all I have to say about that is a rip off Steak and Shake, but they don't know how to manage their inventory in there. Yeah, Freddy's is expensive. Yes, I agree. And they use those like shoestring fries, which are immediately cold a minute later, and just not good. Now they do get a good crust on their smash burger. It's just not worth how much they are. I would say the best thing about Freddy's would be their custard. You know, like the fucking milkshake. You've never heard of them? Yeah, there's one in Worthington, but that's not that close to you. Is what that map said for the Magoo's thing. Shoestring fries, like shoestring cries. If you've had Freddy's fries before, you know what I'm talking about. Like they go cold immediately. They're so like tiny. Now, I like the potato sticks that you can get at the grocery store in a can. But like when you get fries with your burger and they're like crazy thin sticks that are just not good. I mean, it already tastes like old fries, and old fries never taste good. You know, you're on the south side. Oh, well then, yeah, you got one. You got one close to you then. I prefer Huey Magoo's because Raising Cane tenders down here taste like powder. There you go. Yeah, it's a different breading though. Is all I was saying. But yeah, never got to try it. Never got to try it. Oh, also Cactus. What sauce is better, the Magoo's or the Cane's? Because people get the cane sauce in like a large cup. People order cane sauce in a bucket. They sell it in like a bucket. Hot salted McDonald's fries are the best. I agree. I think they have the most nostalgia. They might not be the best, but they have the most nostalgia. And I like when you get like a random crispy one with some of the soggy ones and all that salt. I don't know, Hale. I'm not saying this by any means, but some people would say Arby's curly fry, but it has that seasoning that some people don't like that are on those. It is a better fry, in my opinion, as far as like for your value, but it's completely different. Or a Chick-fil-A waffle fry, way more bang for your buck per fry. Or Wendy's has a decent like home style fry where like you still get skin on like one side of it. And I don't mind that. I don't mind a little skin in the game, you know? You know? I prefer KFC. Kenny's fried chicken, yeah. I mean, homemade's always the best, but you haven't tried the Magoo sauce yet? Okay. I was just curious, like, what it was like or if it was better than Cane's in your opinion. If a blackbird has black babies and a bluebird has blue babies, then what kind of bird has no babies? Like, this is a setup? Yeah, I feel like this is a setup. I stand corrected. I'm ashamed of forgetting about Arby's. Hale's apologizing profusely in this, forgetting about Arby's curly fries with cheese sauce for dipping. And let's not forget, which I know this doesn't count as a fry category, but golly, dude, uh, cheese curds. What's the Culver's? Culver's cheese curds are pretty fire too. Um, but yeah, but not everybody likes the curly fries because they have like a crazy. I knew it was a setup. A swallow. It's impossible to guys see what you did there. You can't get pregnant if you swallow. Which is also a bird. If only Arby's would fill the bag with fries like Five Guys. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? There was a time. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna admit it. I was Dusty Kenny. Uh, there was a time I wasn't a big fan of the seasoning on the curly fries. There was a time. It was like teens, and then I became an adult and understood it for what it was. But I wasn't a big fan of that seasoning for some reason. It's kind of almost like a blackening seasoning, but not really. Or like there's an orange tint to them, you know? Curly fries kind of suck these days. Oh yeah, remember when they used to be like 3 or 4 stretches? Yeah, I feel like they're not doing them right these days. Oh, you know what happened, Lumen? Technology. fucking machines, man. Taking away all of our jobs. These machines, dude. Somebody was probably hand cutting the curly fries back in my day. You know? Now, these machines taking over the world. You still get the spirals? Really? Taking our jobs. They're messing up the curly fries. Can't even cut them right. Cajun is better on fries. I know now, but I'm just saying, like, when I was a kid, I didn't like that weird seasoning that was on them. Also, I didn't appreciate the horsey sauce either at Arby's. Now, like, I can't get enough horsey sauce on the roast beef. I like mixing the horsey sauce with the Arby's sauce. I can't even remember the last time I've had Arby's. This is how the machines revolt. Bad curly fries? Yeah. They know it affects a lot of people. I'm not the only one. It affects a lot of people, dude. You start fucking with my curly fries, I'm not happy. Even though I haven't been there in like 7 years. Okay, maybe I'm not the best customer, okay? Maybe Arby's doesn't give a shit about my opinion once every 7 years. They'll probably give me a beef and cheddar to not come back ever again. Also, I have better meat than they do, so I think they're jealous. You guys hear it all the time with the Arby's guy. He's a bitch. Oyster sauce on beef is some good shit. Ooh, like, what do you mean? What do you mean oyster sauce on beef? Like, oyster sauce on a burger? Or you're saying like beef stir fry, you know, using oyster sauce? Because hell yes. That's the only time I've ever put oyster sauce on beef is something with like stir fry ish. Or are you saying it's good on a fucking burger too? Has anybody ever made like an oyster sauce aioli? Does that sound stupid? Someone say burgers? Lovies, you gonna do a crouching tiger hidden dragon burger this year? What up, McNizzle? When I was a kid, I got great fries from Waggles. Not sure. I've heard of that place. Weagles or Waggles. I've heard of that place. But I don't know about it. I've never had it, but I've heard of it. And I've heard of the fries. I've heard of people talking about those fries. That's how you know those are good fries, radio, for sure. Half-pound beef and cheddar. No red ranch sauce. Is that your favorite thing at Arby's, beef and cheddar? I think that's probably my favorite thing. Oyster sauce glaze on a burger would be nice. I bet it would too. I've never done it. I'm in Buffalo. Chicken tenders. I got them frozen food section. Oh, you're doing buffalo chicken tenders today for lunch or whatever. I just had those last week. I love buffalo chicken tenders. All right, Rockstar. What kind of burger is that? A double burger, but a crab rangoon smashed in between the patties. And sweet chili glaze as the sauce. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. You know, they don't know there's a little crab rangoon smashed in there. Lovey's. I've been thinking. Have you ever thought about like surprising people and smashing shit in between the patties? Like, what if you put like a gumball in there or something? What if you put a SpongeBob sherbet ice cream with gumball eyeballs? I wouldn't be mad if I got a SpongeBob ice cream in my burger with gumball eyeballs. No, I was just thinking of we were talking about oyster sauce on a burger. And then my brain went to shoving a crab rangoon burger would be good. But then it went to Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, smashing the rangoon in between the burgers. So my brain went from oyster sauce on beef to, is he talking about burgers? To then Asian burger, to then crab rangoon smashed in between a burger. Because I think that would be good, like when you bit into it and it would like all that cream cheese and crab stuff would kind of squeeze out. And then calling it Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon burger with sweet chili sauce, because that sweet chili glaze would be awesome on that burger with that crab rangoon. Even some type of like cream cheese spread would be good on there too. Yeah. So basically, that's where my brain went in like 30 seconds. It seems like 6 different ways. My brain went 6 different ways in 30 seconds. You'd eat it probably. Yeah, I would too. That's why I asked if you were gonna do it, even though you or I didn't even know about it until 3 seconds before I asked you if you were gonna do it. I would eat it. I like crab rangoon. You don't find it on a burger. But you know where crab rangoon would be good? On a burger. Because I like when a burger gets like little crispy things, you know? Like at Culver's where they deep fried a whole puck of cheese curd. Or like, you know, breaded mozzarella sticks on my burger. Like, I'm okay with that. I like the little crunch it gives and the cheese. I love putting onion rings on burgers, French fries on burgers. Nobody does crab rangoon. That dragon burger of the month sounds tasty though. Hey! I do like all your different burgers of the month. They've all sounded great. I just want to try your hot dog. I want to try the chili dog, and I want to cover it in douse it in the lovey sauce, dude. So when I bite into the hot dog, the lovey sauce drips down my chin. Is that too much to ask, Lovey? I feel like it's not. The dish GPS and chef's head definitely takes a scenic route. Dude, my head is all over the place all the time. All right, so we got two small packs of balls. I guess let's get rid of the 2 small packs first, top it off with some of these, then rewrap this. Your homemade sauce will want you to come back for more. It looks good. I like burgers and I like hot dogs. my favorite burger, I love a smash burger, but my favorite burger is just like, you know, a thicker burger, but I don't know, man. I feel I can eat more hot dogs than burgers. Like, I like hot dogs a little bit better than burgers. And especially a chili dog. Chili burgers are good too, don't get me wrong, but like chili dogs are better. Yo, what up, Maya? Good to see you, my friend. Me and Simba. What a great fucking song, man. Good to see you, dude. I know a lot of people are like, you would choose a hot dog over a burger? I would. I swear. And I love burgers with the best of them. But I think I just like hot dogs too much. I'll put you up on the PC. What happened? Oh, you're done? You already talked to your boss? Well, that was quick. Meatballs. Whatever, Matt. I found a Five Guys around here. By the Bojangles that just opened, too, by the way. I need to get to Bojangles and get me a breakfast biscuit. A sausage, egg, and cheese with hot sauce breakfast biscuit. I don't care what anybody says. Bojangles has a pretty superior biscuit. And I know there's a lot of good biscuits out there in the fast food game. Bojangles biscuits hit different. Popeye's got a pretty good biscuit. Church's Chicken got a pretty good biscuit. KFC biscuit, and not really that great compared to the others. Jollibee got a pretty good biscuit. Can I have a meatball sub? Yes. You don't even have to ask, Maya. You get whatever you want whenever you get here. You just say when. And I got you, dude. I owe you 10 meatball subs. I owe you 10 meatball subs, bud. Yeah, well, okay, now that's a different biscuit. It's hard to beat a Red Lobster biscuit. I'm talking about like sandwich biscuit though, you know what I'm saying? Like breakfast sandwich, sausage, egg and cheese, bacon, egg and cheese, fried chicken biscuit. Chick-fil-A doesn't have a bad fried chicken biscuit in the morning. It's hard to beat a cheddar biscuit though. We still need to do the Popeye's biscuits are banging. They are good, but have you ever had a Jollibee? I don't think you have. We still need to do the cheddar, the Red Lobster biscuit pizza. Use the biscuit dough as a pizza base, and then make a pizza. Hale says, what you making today? Hale, we're loading the truck today for our job tomorrow. Every Tuesday for the last 2 years, we load the truck for Wednesday. We are prepping, though, a little bit, Hale. I got to sear off a shit ton of short ribs and get them in the oven. But I want to get the truck loaded first, so then I can just concentrate on short ribs. But we're going to be prepping. We got a long rainy day ahead of us, Hale. It's been raining all day. The main thing I need to get done today, though, is short ribs. Hi, Swan. Welcome in. If I come, I'll ask for an Italian dish. You can, Maya, I'm going to give you a little bit of everything. What up, Double? I'll just stay over here. Good to see you, bud. Hey, Double, did you wake up to nice white ice and snow? Did you wake up to nice ice and snow? Good to see you, man. Krem is here. Welcome in, Krem. Maya says 3 caprese sandwiches. Oh, with the cheesy blankets. Maya, I'll give you a caprese sandwich with a cheese blanket, a meatball sub with a cheese blanket, and an Italian sausage and pepper sandwich with a cheese blanket. You'll get 3 cheese blankets. Hi, Swan. Hi, Annie. Thank you for dancing. Swan, Annie was dancing with me. Thank you for being here, Double. Mahler, it's snowing there now. That's a roughie. Sorry about that. Matt says, bet you did. Oh, snowfall tomorrow. I thought you said it was today. That means, okay, so it's where Mahler is now, which he's a few states underneath you. It's traveling its way towards you, Double. Mahler says you can have it all, Double. Hi, Bluesy. Welcome in. That's a lot of cheese blankets. Yeah. Maya is going to get all 3 sandwiches cheese blanket style. I think one of the most fun ones we did was honestly, I can't remember. It was something in a cone. Oh, it was a lasagna cone. Not the one that's on the clip in the video. It was another lasagna cone that we did. And then I put a cheese blanket on top of that. We just made like just a cheese blanket and then laid it over top of the whole cone. And it like covered the whole lasagna in the cone. That thing would have been brutal to eat, probably. It's one thing to have like the meatball sub with the cheese wrapped around all the meatballs and stuff. Like, that's good. But the whole lasagna in a cone with this whole thing covering it all in, that would have been a tough one to eat. I think it was Engine that got that. Radio, thank you for the lurk. Good to see you today. It's good to see you always. For Double? Was it for Double? I can't remember, Lumen. I think it was either for Double or Engine. But it was like a lasagna cone with a cheese blanket. There might have been a clip of that, too, actually. To answer your question, no, I haven't talked to the boss yet. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing that when you left. Hi, David. How are you? 31 and snowing. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Double's waiting for it. It's not there in Chicago yet. Mahler has it too. Yo, Coral. Happy Taco Tuesday. Lumen, did you see the tacos I posted in the food section? How you doing today, Coral? Good to see you. Coral, I tried to show you my my keychain the other day with my cross on it, but you must have been lurking. Now it's raining too bad to show you. But I got a keychain that has the same cross that you have around your neck. Hey, the second dono of the day. You guys are the best, man. Is that a parrot dono? Look at all the parrot donos. Let me show you guys. I know. Thank you, parrot. Look at all the little parrot donos. Thank you for the parrot dono. We got to refresh it, and there's going to be another one. Thank you for the $2 double donation. Thank you, Parrot. And thank you, Down South. Yo, what up, Corrupt? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Corrupt. Corrupt, you gotta come in like this. You gotta do this on the way in. Dixie's commands are broken. Oh, let me see. Hi, Ninja. Dixie. Oh yeah, it's broke. Dixie 2 is good. Dixie 1 is good. They might need turned up. But just Dixie is bad. Alright, let me fix it. You missed the Daily Devilish Dono? Yeah! We don't get those often anymore. Home. We were very lucky to have that though, Rockstar. I mean, how many was that, like 3 years in a row? 666 like every day. Dixie. Found it. Save it. Trigger it. It probably needs turned up. Oh, I haven't heard this in forever. Ah, thanks, Minja. I missed that one. I'll turn it up a little bit. That was the only one of hers that was broken. We haven't heard that in a while. She hasn't been in a while. Nearly every day, Rockstar. Man. If I come, I will say hi to Krem and put the chip on the table, and then. Hell yeah, Maya! That Maya, you got the chip of all chips. We'll see you coming though. I'll have the balls on the grill as I see you walking up. 666 is broke? Oh, it is? Let me see. Yep. Not found. Fix it. Default. 666. There it is. Get it up. Okay. Save. Trigger. Hey, it's back. I missed that one too. Yeah, we got a daily Devilish Dono like every day for like 3 years. What a blessing. You wanted to hear it the other day? Well, I was just talking over that one, so you can play it again if you want to. Because I missed it too. I missed Dixie too, but you know what I'm saying. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 penne. That's plenty for tomorrow. We've never went through 12 penne at an apartment, really, often. So that's all I'm bringing. Because I got fresh pasta to get rid of. I got spaghetti to get fucked at. 12's good. Hey, DJ. I think there are a couple of mine that are broke. Oh, let me look. Well, let's just look. Make it easier so that way you don't have to, like, keep trying. We got time, man. I ain't got nothing to do. We got all day. I mean, you know, it's going to take a while for short ribs, but we don't have to sit there and watch them bake in the oven and stuff. See if any of yours are broken. Damn it. Keep going to the wrong screen. Okay. Yours are all over the place. Yeah, the original Rockstar's broken. That might not be good, bud. $11, $8. Is it this moving right along one? How low it is, too. I can turn it down a little bit. Moving right along. Was that this one? Rockstar 1 through glass clip. This one. 10%. Definitely turn that down. Listen to Rockstar wailing. What the fuck? Rockstar. Oh, so moving right along was number 2. We're gonna have to fix that. I don't remember what original Rockstar was. You're gonna have to send me that. You see which ones I have here. 8, 11. Okay, so I put moving right along back for Rockstar 2. Unfortunately, right now, Rockstar Run 1 has the same thing until you send me... Or Rockstar has the same thing until you send me that back. Because I can't remember what that was. Rockstar 3 is broken. Feed the movie clip. Fucking all your commands are broken, bro. Feed the movie it's called. Here it is. Found it. Definitely turn that up. Rockstar 4 broken. Fucking all your commands. This one is goddamn ridiculous, it says. Slash. This one. Turn it up. Save. Rockstar 5. Ooh, potatoes. That was broken too. Fucking every one of your commands are broken. I wonder. You haven't had any commands this whole time, dude? The hell? How'd you spell it? Okay. I might not have this one. Hold on. Home. Okay. Oh. I can see what it's called. Found it. I see what I did wrong. Save it. Test it. 6 was broken. Sicily was even broken? Stick him in the stew. Sicily. I like this one. Turn it up. You're missing a 7. Because you have so many, I can't even keep track. You have no 7. 6, 8. Oh, 8 works. So you have no Rockstar 7. 9 works. 10 works. 11 works. All right, you should be good other than original Rockstar. Shoot me what you want that to be. I forget. You should be good, man. Sorry you had 10 broken commands. What happened to 7? I don't think you ever had a 7. I can't keep track. Like with Texas Dad. The other day, I put his in as like Dad 4, and he's like, what happened to Dad 3? It's like, I literally have 500 commands I'm trying to keep track of. I fucked up. And it all started at, I fucked up from the very beginning. Because it goes Rockstar, then Rockstar 1, Rockstar 2. It should have been Rockstar, Rockstar 2, Rockstar 3. You know? But I had to keep doing it that way because I already had like 400 done that way. So both of them are my fault. Now we just gotta live with it together, you know? You're missing a 7, because you know what? You got too many. I can't keep track. Have to head out. Okay, DJ. I love you. Be safe. Tell Zelda we say hi. And I appreciate you. Thank you for everything, always. I love that one. Hi, Cactus. Welcome back. We were just fixing a bunch of Rockstar's commands. He had like 10 broken commands. Something happened to my mixer like last month or the month before, and it pretty much messed all kinds of stuff up. And it's taken me a while to get everything figured out and sorted out, and people's commands are still messed up. So we're probably going to be dealing with that for a while when you have that many commands, you know? Double, you crying? You crying, Double? No crying. But yeah, at least we're caught up. And then OG Rockstar and Rockstar 7 have been sent. Oh, cool. Thank you, bud. Thanks, man. That'll make it easy. Appreciate that. I think somebody else sent me a command the other day, too. I was caught up. Oh, yeah, Metal Mario. That's the one. Metal Mario. Hi, Wonder. How are you? You could use a food truck right about now. You're starving. Sorry. Good morning. I didn't have a chance to read chat. Damn. DJ coming in with the 5 stream streak as well. Well, technically 950. DJ, thank you for the 950 stream streak. Yeah, I was working on command, so I wasn't able to read chat. Sorry, guys. Sorry. DJ, thank you for the 950. Ridiculous. We're goddamn ridiculous. Hi, Free. How are you? Good to see ya. No crying in show business is no business. I got another tray in there. Basically, we're just going to keep loading the trailer. We have a job tomorrow, so let's get the trailer all nice and loaded, and then we can sear a shit ton of short ribs. We got about 70 short ribs we got to sear. After that, we got to cook off the mirepoix. We got to add tomato paste to that. We got to add red wine. We got to put everything in the hotel pans. We got to get it wrapped, get it in the oven. We got to let it bake. It's probably going to take 2.5 to 4 hours. To cook all the short ribs. Which we're not gonna like stream the whole cooking and wait for it to be done 4 hours later. Once they're done, I just gotta strain all the liquid and then just reduce all that. And I might let that just reduce overnight, maybe. Really low. Okay. So we got cannoli filling. 3 bags will be plenty. That's like 8 to 10 cannolis. 3 bags is plenty. Backup meatball. We got a full meatball here. Backup meatball. Backup chicken. Backup sausage. And another sausage, but put it there just in case. How many meatballs are down there? Just 1.5. I might put another meatball on here, but I don't think we'll need it. But I might put it on there just to have it on here, because I got room for it in there. So this is going to be spinach and spinach backup. I'm not buying I didn't buy asparagus this week though. 86 that. Oh, I got 1 tomato left over. Nice. I was going to say I don't have a tomato either, but I do. I had 1 sliced tomato left over, or 1 whole tomato to slice. In case we get a chicken caprese. Cool. That's what I like to see. Or an Italian deli sub. I think I got 3 Italian subs to sell, which will be plenty. We barely even sell 1. Got a tomato. Goes there. Would you rather run a restaurant or a food truck? Food truck. I used to run restaurants. They're not fun. They're both a lot of work. But restaurants, there's way more politics. You got front of the house managers, general managers, owners, backers, people that went in with the owners, and then they all have friends, and they all feel like they're privileged. So, and they usually all end up running the restaurant like a clubhouse. Unless it's a corporate. And I'm not a corporate kind of guy. I don't stick to like a book. You have to do it our way and that's it. I've never worked at those. Well, the only time I've worked at those kind of restaurants are when I was doing the stadiums for the Cavs, the Indians, and the Browns. But those are the only corporate restaurants like I've ever had to work for. And I did not like it. And I did not follow their rules. So they did not like me. But they needed me. So they dealt with it. Also, I never accepted a position there where I had to really follow their rules. I was kind of like seasonal manager. But I would say food trucks are way better because it's just you, your crew, and your business partner or whatever. A lot less politics. A lot less people to have to cater for. Because the owner will bring 3 friends and his wife or his mistress. And then the backer will bring 3 or 4 people. Next thing you know, you're cooking after closing time, for the owners and their friends and, GMs and front of the house managers. Like, it's too crazy, dude. Too crazy. Too many people want to be bosses. And want to be all up in the fucking kitchen that don't need to be in the kitchen, Like, I don't care. You can be a boss. You can be out there and play your politics and do all your little showboating, whatever you want to do. I don't give a shit. Just stay out of my kitchen. Where I always end up in problems is when people start telling me what to do in my kitchen. And then that's when I leave. I determine what I do in my kitchen. No backer, no owner. You know? That's my only rule. You're not going to find anybody like me. Nobody can do what I can do. Nobody's going to care like I care. The only thing I ask is leave me the fuck alone in the kitchen. You know? When you start making decisions for me, that's when I go find other places. That's why I don't like corporate stuff, you know? I don't see a metal roof and wheel on your truck. What do you mean? If you click on your food truck, are you on PC, Maya? No bonking. You're tier 2 subbed for 48 months, so if you click on your food truck, it's got silver rims and a big silver roof. But if you're on your phone, I don't think you can click on the little food truck logo. Oh, maybe I can show you? No. Might be able to no, I can't show you. What I see. You're on mobile? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you're on PC, you can click on your food truck, and it makes it bigger. And it tells you when your account was created, you know, how long you've been following. Tier 2, 48 months, and then your food truck it's all tie-dyed. It's got like red, yellow, green, blue, purple, and then it has silver rims and a silver roof. I'm not following you. I'm going to follow you too. I'll let me follow you. Don't do shit in my kitchen. Well, the thing is, there's so many opportunities out there for chefs and kitchens. And I've been through so much. I'm tired of proving my worth. Every job I go to as a chef, you have to reprove yourself. It's just how it is. It's not like that in any other fucking job in this world. You get raises and promotions in any other job with this world, but when you're a chef and you take a new chef job, they don't know. You know, they want to see what you can do, right? Your application might look real good, but they still haven't seen you cut an onion. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like you got to reprove yourself all the way through. So it's like, I've done that so many times at this point in my life. This is what I want. And if I can't get what I want, there's plenty of opportunity elsewhere. You know, no skin off my back. I'll go somewhere else that will. You know? So that's why I like food trucks, because then you got a lot less of that. It's just Krem and I and whoever else we hire. And he knows that he can't tell me how to cook something. And I know that I can't tell him how to code something. You know what I'm saying? So it works out good that way. Now he can make suggestions like, oh shit, do you think we should have spent $200 on black truffles for this special? You know, he can do that. Like, I'm okay with that. But if it's like, I want you to shave the black truffles this way, that's where I'm like, you know what? This probably is not going to work out. You know? So that's why I like food trucks, because you don't have a lot of people back that shouldn't have no say on telling me what to do, you know? It's never ending. What up, Corey? Champions! Good to see you, man. Congrats to your team. Also, what the hell happened that night? What the hell happened that night? I was watching YouTube. Um, linen truck got robbed, set on fire. what else happened? Oh, they ripped down like 7 light poles. What was going on over there, dude? What's wrong with people? What did those light poles? What did the light poles do to anybody? They didn't want those red lights? They didn't like the color of the light pole, bro? All right, we got tiramisu. I'll bring 9. We're not going to sell 9, but I'll bring 9. You never know. I got to check this lettuce as well that's in here. I don't know if it's still good. You're going to the parade? Oh, nice. That'll be fun, dude. F yeah, man. When the Cavs won the championship, there was like 1 million people downtown, dude. It was a great time. So that parade will be really fun, man. Actually, it doesn't look bad at all. Couple random leafs. Couple random little wet leaves, but other than that, looks pretty solid. It withstood the test of time. It actually doesn't expire until 4 days from now, according to the box of the spring mix. We still have 4 days. But just sometimes it doesn't last in the coolers. I got to put them in like a bigger cooler. Not enough grease. Honestly, I'm proud of the Philly fans. It really wasn't that bad downtown, other than the traffic lights and that the U-Haul truck or linen truck or whatever they ripped all the stuff out of and set on fire. Other than that, it was pretty calm. It was pretty calm. I've been wanting to speak with you on how to shave those. Yeah. No, it always happens like that. Like they have you come in and help them either fix their restaurant or run their restaurant, right? You're the chef. They hire you to be the chef. And then there's like front of the house managers that used to work in a kitchen that are like telling the owners something they think I should be doing in my kitchen, and then the owners or the backers or the GM, sometimes there's GMs, will be like, hey, maybe we should start doing it this way, and then it just goes downhill from there. And then next thing you know, it's like I just do whatever everyone's telling me, and it's like fuck that. There's 1 million restaurants out there, I'll just go somewhere where they say I don't have to listen to somebody else tell me. What up, Daylon? How you doing? But that's usually how it happens. It's always good for like the first year or two, and then things change, man. But that's kind of how it is in the restaurant business too. The only way you can be a better chef is by experiencing things. And if you stay at the same restaurant for like 10 years, 15 years, what good is that? Like, you're ordering the same stuff. You only have the same purveyors. the same seasonal vegetables every season, the same seasonal fish. You gotta like get out and go to different places, and that way you can grow as a chef, you know? So usually how it's been in my career, no more than 4 or 5 years, and I'm somewhere else, you know? Once you get around 4 or 5 years, you're in that rut. So then I usually, you know, I want to get out. You know, let's see, there's other things out there, you know, there's other food out there. So that's kind of how my career's been. You know, 4 or 5 years is the most I've ever done somewhere before I took on something else, you know, a new challenge. New challenge. Well, the mayor asked people not to climb them, so they decided to pull one down. Makes sense? Yeah. Hey, it was honestly, it was not bad though, Corey. I was surprised for the amount of hate Philly fans get. A few light poles and some linens on fire in the middle of the road is not bad. Not a bad night. I feel like if that was the Cleveland Browns, they would have had to call in the National Guard. It's more than a linen truck. Like, the city would be burning. Mahler said they just had $100 worth of Dr. Squatch shampoo delivered, didn't order. I called them and they told me. You tweeted them? Really? Yo! I heard good stuff about that. I want to look that up real quick. I've always wanted to try some of that. And you got long hair. I've heard good things about this stuff. So what did you say? What's a big box? What did he say? $100 worth. Okay, let's see what $100 is. Three-pack of soap is $25. Moisture bars are $18, $8. Six packs, $36. Damn, you got $100 worth of stuff? You probably got a shit ton of stuff. What are these, limited edition? Avengers deodorant set? $37. So yeah, you probably got hooked up. $100 worth of stuff. Starter bundle. How much is a starter bundle? 63. Damn, you probably got a big ass box of stuff, bro. This is only 42. That's the hookup, bud. You have to let me know how it is. I always wondered how this stuff was. I always want to try their bar soaps. Thunder and Lightning. Thor? Captain America? Ooh, shave butter? Ooh, they even got body wash? Nice. Look at their little squatch scrubber. Ooh, yeah. Click buttons. That's how they get you, chat. Once they get that, it's over. Not getting it. You ain't getting that. Thank you, Cactus. Have a good rest of your day, too. It's always good to see you. What up, Daylan? Their bar soap is good, Cross says. I hear good things about all their stuff. All right, Corey. From OSU football coach Jim Tressel. Ain't that nuts? Get it? Damn it, Rockstar. Jim Tressel as Ohio lieutenant governor is not a bad thing. He's a very smart dude. I feel he's an honest dude. So I think that's a good thing. But I get it. Buckeyes. Nuts. I get it. Jim Tressel's a good dude, though. Yeah. He's a people's politician. He's a people's politician. I feel he's trustworthy. He's smart. He loves Ohio. So I feel like he'll fight for Ohio. I'm grabbing tomatoes and mushrooms right now. So we can start loading the cold rail. So it's not bad. We got plenty of meatballs, plenty of pasta, plenty of other things. The only thing we don't have is asparagus. The only other question is, should I make some pastry bowls? We have one pastry bowl. We have one, sorry, wrong camera. We have one pastry bowl. My opinion, I don't think it's worth it because they're just going to say I make 6. We're only going to sell maybe 2, 3 if we're lucky. Which means we'll have 4 left over and we're not going to need them for 9 days. You know? So it's like, should I make pastry bowls? I wouldn't. I would just try to sell the one and call it a day. Because if we got to make pastry bowls, then I got to pull the puff pastry, you know? We got to get them all in the bowls, do the oven thing. I just don't think it's worth it. What do you guys think? If I had to guess, you're probably going to say no, too. We only sell, like, a few. And then they're going to sit for, like, 8 or 9 days. Krem says no. Anybody else? Anybody else? Krem and I are really the only ones that matter, but if we're both saying no, I'm assuming everybody else would probably say no too. Mahler says, strange thing is it came in the guy's name I bought the house from. Oh, that sucks, dude. So he must have had a subscription or something, ran out, re-upped, but the address saved on whatever card he used was his old address from 3 years ago. Or, you know, because like maybe he got onto their website where he ordered 3 years ago and the address was saved and he didn't click that box. That sucks, dude, because now he's probably like wants that stuff, you know? That's bullshit, Mahler. Now how are you going to feel when you're scrubbing your body clean? Thinking those suds should be on a different man's body. Now how are you going to feel, Mahler? I tried to return it. They said they'll reach out to him. Oh, good. It seems like a good company, dude. Because I hear nothing but good things. So basically what it sounds like is they'll reach out to him via email and tell him, hey, we sent your stuff to the other house, which you had us do. It's not our fault. but we're still probably going to give you your product, I'm assuming they're going to say. And they didn't want to hassle you, which is another sign of a great company. They didn't want to hassle you with having to send all that shit back and, you know? Yeah, they'll send it, and they just didn't want you to have to, like, okay, now go back to the post office, pay for the, you know? Or they didn't want to deal with sending you postage to send it back. I feel as a company like that, they probably have insurance for that. Where they can just claim that, and they're like, write that off as a whatever. I bet that's how that works. Because it might end up costing them more. Have to send you something to send it back and then having to resend that back to him. They're probably like, fuck that. We got a whole warehouse of this Dr. Squash shit. You can go ahead and keep it. We got a whole warehouse of it. You can have it. Enjoy. Tell your friends. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good company, man. It's kind of cool they do that, though, because then you, in return, might now be a customer after that. They probably know that, too. They're like, oh, he's going to love this shit. And he's going to tell his friends, like, it's almost like they can almost write that off under marketing. They can almost write that off under marketing. You know? Because you're going to like it, you're going to tell your friends, and you're probably going to order more after that. That's what you told them. It makes sense. It definitely makes sense. They made a mistake to the right person because, like, the situation would be different, Mahler, if you were bald. Hey, what up, Rich? Hi, Wonder. I guarantee the situation would be different, though, Mahler, if you were bald. I'll take the lot. What are you talking about, Wonder? You want these tomatoes? Or are you talking about the Dr. Squatch stuff that Mahler got in the mail by accident? Because I'll take that lot, too. These are roasted. We roast Roma tomatoes, so the skin comes off nice and easy. And this is an option for the pasta. So what we're doing right now, Wonder, is we're just building the cold rail for our service tomorrow, making sure we have everything up here for the pastas, which is Kalamata olives and mozzarella cheese, which go on the house salad. Artichokes, roasted red peppers, which is both choices for the pasta. Roasted Roma tomatoes, which are pasta choices. Spinach, which is a pasta choice. Mushrooms, which is a pasta choice. And we usually have asparagus right here, but I didn't buy asparagus this week because we only have one job tomorrow with this menu. And then Friday's menu is completely different. So no asparagus. That would have been a waste of like $5 basically. Because we might have sold maybe like 1 or 2 orders, but probably even not. Probably not. And then over here, this I think is all done. Let me see. Over here we got penne pasta. We got about 13 orders. Spaghetti, we got about 14 orders. Sausage, we have about 13, 14 orders. Meatballs, we have like 20 something orders. Chicken, we have about 10 orders. I have 1 tomato that I can slice for sandwiches. Provolone cheese. I got, for the meatball subs, I got, it looks like 2. I got 2 Italian deli subs to sell. I got 2 backup sausages under here, 2 backup meatballs, a backup chicken. Over here I got 2 Parmesan cheese, which is plenty. 2 roasted garlic, pickled peppers for the sub, 2 backup pestos, the backup spaghetti and penne. Over here, we got our fresh pasta, our garlic bread that I can get thawing out right now. 2 would be enough. But I got 1 more garlic bread in here just in case. And I think I'm going to go get that other pan of fresh pasta too. Not that we'll need it, but why not bring it? I got room. You never know. We might have a fresh pasta explosion. Seems like we've been selling a lot more spaghetti and penne lately, though, than fresh pasta. I got 2 orders of the spinach fettuccine, but I'm going to have creme offer both of them. So we'll try to sell these last 2 orders of spinach, and then we're going to go into the roasted garlic pappardelle, but I'm going to have him mention both pastas so we can try to sell any of them, honestly. That's a shit ton right there. That's like 12 or 13 right there. Then we got another 10 right here. And I even have the seasonal gnocchi in here too. We probably have like 30 orders of fresh pasta. I got a half a thing of ice cream. We probably got 2 or 3 orders of ice cream. I got to make ice cream next week. As far as shrimp, I got a full bag and a half. So that's probably 6 or 7 orders, which will be plenty for tomorrow. Got a backup garlic bread in case I go through those 2, but that's pretty much impossible. I feel like I'm missing something over here. I got a full heavy cream and a half. I got a stock. I just think it's because there's not a lot of backups. I got 3 bags of cannoli filling, 9 tiramisu, no dessert special. Maybe that's why it looks so empty over here, and I don't have a bunch of backup. Everything up here. I think that's it. Take this tray inside real quick, and then let me look and make sure, but I think we're good. We're loaded. We got everything we need. And the only thing we're out of is asparagus. Well, buns, but those are in the warehouse. I'm just bringing 2 packs, which is 12 buns. We'll never sell 12 sandwiches. yeah, I got everything out of the cooler. And I got 2 packs of buns just sitting right here that I can bring out there tomorrow. I say we're good. And I'm not doing the bowls, so. Awesome. Well, let's start searing some short ribs then. Let me open this tomato paste. Need a little bit of this. Grab some wine. Need a little bit of this. Still raining, dude. Okay. Wine. Tomato paste. Let me grab a wine opener. Wine opener. Here it is. Grab a case of short ribs. Big pan. Tomato paste. Short ribs. How many we got? This is just one case. Yo, what up, Karen? Oh, you finally got hired. Nice. That's good. Next Monday. You excited? You got everything? You excited? Good news. I think spinach, fettuccine turns some people off. It makes no sense, though, because the #1 seller for veggies on our pasta is spinach. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. The veggie that we sell the most of every week, that I run out of every week, is spinach. So it's like our most popular choice for pasta. How the hell does the noodle not sell? Weird, right? I thought, yeah. It's the most popular choice. It's the only way to get green pasta. And literally, green pasta is sold all over the world. And the #1 way to make green pasta is spinach. How's the prep going? Pretty good, Wolf. We just got the truck loaded for tomorrow's job. So now we can start working on short ribs. Because we're going to be here a while. Actually, I got to go make salt and pepper mix real quick first. This is all I got. It's almost gone. Hi, Augie. How are you? What's for dinner? Technically, nothing. It'd be later. These are our beef short ribs for the Valentine's Day menu. I got 5-ounce boneless. 5-ounce boneless. And they're going to get 2 of these per order. So this is the big thing we got to prep today. The truck is loaded for tomorrow's job. Tomorrow we'll be live by about 4:30, and we're going to be cooking till about 8. Today, though, I got to sear off about 70 of these. Get them in pans. Then I got to sear off all the mirepoix, cover it with tomato paste, red wine, dump that over top of all the short ribs, then cover that with beef stock that we made 2 days ago, then get it in the oven and let it cook for like 3 or 4 hours. So short ribs will be ready by 8. 8. What's the quickest thing to make on the menu? Any of the pasta. The marinara, the Sunday gravy, those are already warm. Meatballs and sausage and all that take like 6-7 minutes. So, any of the pasta. The meatball sub, sausage and pepper sandwich, like, those take around the same time. A little longer, honestly, because you gotta warm up the bun, melt the cheese. Need to get kosher salt. You can find out tomorrow, Wonder, when we're cooking for customers. Today, I'll tell you what I told Hale earlier. Tuesday, every week on Tuesday, for the last 2 years, Tuesdays are the day we load the truck with our noodles, our meat, our veggies, our desserts, our plates, our gloves. Tuesday is the day we load the truck and get like maybe the last little bit of prep done before tomorrow's service. Most of the time on Tuesday, a bulk of the prep is done and all we concentrate on is loading the truck. This week is different because we only have one job this week, technically, for apartments, which is Wednesday. Then we have Thursday off, which gives me a day to break all that down and set it up for Friday. Friday is a catering menu for our Valentine's Day, which is a totally different menu than the one we're doing today. So tomorrow, if you guys want to see what we do or see what we're making or what we're cooking, stop by tomorrow at like 4:30 when we're cooking for customers. And then Friday at around 5:30 when we cook our Valentine's Day menu. Other than that, you're only going to see me basically doing this today. Searing short ribs and getting them in an oven and loading the truck with things. I'd say a cold Italian sub. Oh, yeah, good point. Cold Italian sub's the quickest. Or a dessert, yeah. Tiramisu, cannoli. Good point, Minja. Good point. Good point. I'm going to go turn on the propane and propane accessories. Just so you guys know that are newer here or whatnot, Tuesday is always the day that we load the truck and get ready for our jobs, which are usually Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. This week, though, is different. It's only Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday and Friday. But if you haven't been here the last 3 or 4 days, then you haven't really got to see any of the prep. you show up on Tuesdays, you don't really get to see much of the prep because we're already done at that point. Tuesday is usually a chill day. A lot of work just to open them up. Yeah, that's how they come. They're individually portioned. You'll find that at every restaurant across the whole world. Never mind, Daffy is taking over the stream. You'll pretty much find that at every restaurant all over the world. Anytime you get steak or something like this, not every time, but most times, they come individually portioned. Now, if you're like a bigger steakhouse that's getting like 200 strip steaks in an order, you can tell them to just not do this. But what goes on behind the scenes at like a steakhouse or something? At least 2 or 3 hours, whoever the grill guy is, this is what he does. At least 2 or 3 hours before service. We'll open up every pack of steak, all the different types he has, get them all seasoned, pre-seasoned or whatever, get them all counted for his pars that he's going to need for each night. It's just part of the job. And it's been this way for the 20 years that I've worked at this job. Daffy needs to hit the gym a bit more. Daffy's always trying to save the stream, but he ends up ruining the stream, you know? That's classic Daffy, though. The world's most caring, genuine fuck-up. Can't ever do anything right. He'll never win. Feel bad for Daffy. Feel bad for that guy. It's either off or the restaurant buys the promo cut. Yeah. Yeah. Either slice, you know, they'll get the whole beef tenderloin and then you slice the fillets. But sometimes, you know, sometimes they won't cryovac everyone. If you ask them, if you know, like, hey, I need fucking 200 strip steaks, there's no point to individually cryovac them because we're going to be going through all 200 tonight. So they'll send them to you all packed in one if you want. But most times, yeah, they always cryovac them. That's really the best way to preserve them because a lot of times you got to think, most restaurants, they'll get cases like this that are going to be sitting in their cooler for like a week. They're not going to go through all these in like one sitting. So they'll have them in their cooler for like a week at a time. So they need to be cryovac like that for the freshness, you know? So they all hold that color. Like good old Wile E. Coyote. Yeah, same thing. Wile E. Coyote. Good dude. Never gonna win. Meep meep. Alright, so the thing about short ribs or just searing meat in general, pretty easy. Don't overcrowd your pan. The more cold meat you put in hot pan, the more cold your pan gets. And the thing about short ribs is you want them like seared all the way around. You want a very nice sear all the way around. All four sides. And this is what they call braising. We are braising. This is going to lock in all that flavor. Lock it in. Yeah, I couldn't bring that thing over, dude. It's pouring. So now I got to do it in a pan. You win some, you lose some, Maru. Also, these are not right. I don't know if you're here at the beginning of stream. These are not what I wanted. I mean, they're what I wanted. I wanted a boneless short rib. 5 ounce. But they cut them the other way. This way. I wanted them cut, you know, they cut them this way. And they're good. They're thick. But they're 5 ounces. They're tiny. By the time I sear this and braise it, it's going to be... So now I got to give them 2 per order. So we went from 60 orders down to 38 orders. I wanted them... You know how you can cut short ribs the other way where they're longer and you get the 3 bones? I wanted them cut that way minus the 3 bones. And they gave them to me like this. They're nice, though. I mean, they look great. And, you know, they're a pretty good deal. They're $5 for 5 ounces, so $1 an ounce. And honestly, for beef right now, that's not that bad at all. So we had to make an executive decision today. On the fly. But honestly, dude, I would rather have 38 orders instead of 60 anyway, because I don't think we would have sold 60 orders. So it'd be nice to sell out, you know. And if we sell out, we're gonna make about $1,000. So it's not the greatest food cost. It's definitely not like the 33% that most people are looking for. but we're not gonna lose. We're gonna more than double up. We're just not gonna triple up. But I'm okay with that. Because, you know, I don't know how my body is going to sell 60 of these and 60 pasta, 60 fettuccine and 60 penne. It's so much for one dude. Yay, what up, SVD? Good to see ya. Thank you for the 100 biddies. New menu item, cheesecake base. Piece of tiramisu on top. Then a flan cupped on top of that. The Leaning Tower of Brimley. God damn it. That's a brilliant idea, don't get me wrong. I don't know if it'd work for the food truck. But I love where your head is at. And thank you for the biddies, SVT. And I would say that's a 10 out of 10 idea. Those are real numbers to do solo. The Leaning Tower of Brimley. What a badass. Such a good idea. I'm nervous about flans, SVT. I'm nervous about flan. At a restaurant, not a big deal. On a food truck, big deal. Here's why I'm nervous about flan. It has to stay cold. If it warms up, it melts. Here's the thing. You've been trying to figure out the name for a while? I love it, dude. I love it. But here's the thing. When we're in the driveway, plugged in, our cold rail is at 37, which is good. When we unplug to get to the job, sometimes it takes an hour, hour and a half. That thing goes up to like 44, 45. Sometimes when it's 100 degrees out in the summer, that thing might go to 48 because it's unplugged for like an hour, hour and a half. And when it's like 100 degrees in Texas and the trailer's closed up and we're driving to the job, it's hot as shit in here. So that's why I'm nervous about doing any kind of flan dish on this truck. Because we unplug and plug in so often. And when we get to the job and we plug in, it takes us a little while to get cold again. And then by the time it gets down to that really good temperature again, we're unplugging again to drive home. You know? Flan has been brought up, though, a lot. And I do love them. I'm just nervous about doing them on the truck. I'm too hot to handle flans. I'm just worried about them. The worst thing about a flan is if you get it and it's already like melting. Hi, David. Nervous about blondes? No, a flan. you know how many, I mean, salons have been brought up so many times here. But that's why I'm nervous about it. It's just like, we don't have consistent cooling like a restaurant does. Also, Minja, I don't discriminate on any hair color choice. I like all hair choices. But I do have a favorite. I like dark brown curly hair, like Italian ass curly. I like curly hair more than straight hair. All right, Rockstar, be safe driving, man. I must point out, the searing process of which starts the mallet reaction is to create that flavor. Searing doesn't seal meat or flavor, it just creation of flavor profile of the dish. Thank you. There you go. This is what he's talking about. You want all the sides. You want all the sides to have a nice sear, all the way around. Hey, what up, Rusty? You going to Memphis? Yeah, I just ordered the plane today. I was talking to Nagin about it earlier, and she said she did not get an invite. This year should be fun, Rusty. Are you guys going? This year's going to be different. Because the last couple times we went were pretty similar, you know? But this year's going to be different. And we're back at the Hyatt again. We're not at the Peabody. So no duck walk. No duck walk. Lady and I are making the final decision tonight. You guys have had some bad luck with the whole Memphis thing the last couple times. Either something has happened like on your flight or the hotel room. It'd be cool if you guys went, but you know, I also understand if you don't go either. I just know this year is supposed to be different, they were saying. We're going to be at the campus more. I don't know, you know, how much more we can see, but for me, though, my biggest thing is even if I've already seen it or, you know, my biggest thing is I like other people that have their first time, you know, I like watching their reactions. Because then it makes me feel like it's my first time. Cool. Well, yeah, let me know if you guys are considering going or whatever. I'll be there by like 9. I'll be there by 10 o'clock a.m. The only flight that I could book there non-stop from Houston to Memphis was takes off at 8 a.m. Means I got to be at the airport at like fucking 6:30, 7 o'clock. Registration opens at noon though, but you know how that is. You can go in early probably. So I'm gonna probably get into town by 10. Wait for the shuttle, you know, that'll pick us up from the airport probably. And then I'll probably head down towards the Hyatt, see if I can check in early. If not, leave my bag there and just go grab some breakfast or something. I personally like the Hyatt better. Me too, me too. The Peabody was cool, but it was like old and haunted, which isn't bad, but you know, it's just old, expensive. The Hyatt was definitely better. Hi, Mitty. How are the beef ribs going? Okay, not as bad as I thought, because they're smaller than what I thought. Got a pretty good sear on them, though. Look at it. Got them seared on all 4 sides. So is the famous Steve going to TwitchCon Europe? Andy, if I had money, I would 100%. I just don't have money, bud. I would do anything to get there to see all my friends. It would have to be either Twitch pays for me or my community pays for me. But, you know, that's $300 just for tickets to TwitchCon. It's like $100 a day. Probably $2,000 to fly there and back. I'm sure I can find somebody to stay with. But probably, it would probably be like, I need like $3,000 or $3,500. And I don't even have $700 in my bank account. And it keeps going down and down every time a bill comes out. I definitely don't have any money to travel with out of that $700. That's just for car payments, cell phones, and credit. That's it. I literally have no money. The only reason I'm going to St. Jude is because they're paying for everything. They're paying for the hotel. They're paying for the plane. All I got to do is get some food. And, you know, basically I need like 20, 30 bucks a day. Well, and the Uber there and back from my house to the airport. They have a shuttle from the airport to St. Jude. Oops, sorry. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Yeah, they got a shuttle. More than that a day there? No, I'm just saying TwitchCon tickets are about 100 a day. Oh, you're saying TwitchCon tickets are more than 100? I know TwitchCon's expensive for the tickets. I didn't know they were more than 100 this year. I guess it makes sense. It's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. Once you're there one day, that's all you need. It sucks they make you pay for all 3 days when you can see everything in 3 hours. And most of the time on the other days, other than the first day, you're not really there at all. You're out with everybody else doing other things. Unless you're on a panel or something. Your money. I wish I had money. Give me 14 of those. A full weekend package, 2 days, 125. Oh, it's only 2 days. I thought it was 3. Oh, well that ain't bad. So it's less than 100 a day then. 125 for both days for the tickets. Not bad. I still have no money to like fly there and back. I don't even care about food, and I know I can find a place to stay. I thought they were a lot more expensive than. I was definitely wrong. Are TwitchCon tickets in the US 50 bucks? I thought they were like $100 a ticket. Has anybody looked at TwitchCon US? I'm looking right now. San Diego. Prices. Single day, 110. So TwitchCon EU is way cheaper, huh? Doesn't surprise me. Fuck America. America. I thought it was 3 days, but it's only 2 days. Single day, 75 here. Yeah, it's 110 where we live. Rotterdam, Netherlands. I know, it's way cheaper there than it is here in San Diego. Here, general admission. Standard passes, 149, 159. Single day, 110. This is 2024 information, but it's not like it's going to go down. I'm going to tell you now, it's not going to be cheaper this year. It's not worth that at all. Also, I feel like it's so effed up that if you're a Twitch partner, you don't even get a break on tickets. I don't even want free tickets. You don't even get a break. The only time I've been to TwitchCon, I've been to 2 TwitchCons. And that's because Starlight paid for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have money to do anything for myself other than pay bills, because the money I have is the money you guys give me. So I don't have like spending money like that. All the money you guys give me, I have to use to pay my bills. The only reason I got tacos on Taco Tuesday today was because fucking Faceplant sent me 20 bucks to get tacos. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no money. I can't do not one thing for myself, really. Like that, you know? Like, go get a TwitchCon ticket or... Yo, what up, Warhive? Good to see you. Happy Taco Tuesday. Yeah, it's like half the price in Europe than it is here in... But also, it kind of makes sense. We get ripped off here in America. And, it's in San Diego, California, which is the most overrated, expensive city in the most expensive state in the United States. Everything in California is double anybody else's price. And everything in San Diego is double that. They have it at like the most expensive place that you could ever have it. San Diego. The weather's great, don't get me wrong. Like, San Diego's beautiful. But you literally pay for every view that you look at. That's the thing about San Diego. You know when they say you pay for the view? You pay for that view. USA is the most thing crazy price? Yeah. So everything here is expensive. Unless you're one with big knockers. Facts. You can't even live off of that these days anymore. People don't even care about knockers. They'd rather look at feet pics. They would rather have you fart in a jar and sell it to them than show them boobs. This world's crazy, man. Only farts. I am not a foot guy. I use doorbell, not knockers. Hey! They could do it in New York City or San Fran, and it would be more expensive than San Diego. Yeah. You're right. Yo, what up, Timmers? Taco Tuesday. Did you see my tacos today? They were incredible. I keep burping that spicy salsa though. Salsa roja. Salsa roja. That'll be enough. How many are in here? Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 23. I can get 25. First case is done. Yay. Another case bites the dust. Another case bites the dust. Ow. Another case bites the dust. That really wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I'll go grab the other case. It definitely would have went faster on the Blackstone, but that's okay. It's okay. Hi, Radio. Yeah, that was a quick case, right? I thought it was going to take a lot longer yesterday. That's why I was mentioning bringing the Blackstone up here, but the rain today, I can't do that. But it wasn't bad. I think it's because yesterday I was thinking they were going to be bigger. So I was thinking to myself, I'll only be able to fit like 3 in a pan at a time. But when you do 5 at a time, we're not making bad time. Yo, what up, John? Not making bad time at all. And I'm using the box as a seasoning tray. You know? They look juicy. Double, they're awesome, dude. They're great. They're great quality. They are great quality. Some of them are like perfectly fatty. They got great marble. They're soft as shit. They're gonna be a good little bite. Well, technically 2 bites, because you're gonna get 2. Once these cook down, though, they're gonna be tiny. They're already tiny. They're gonna be more tiny. Oh yeah, David. Big time. I'm mad that I have to have the hood vent on. Because not only is it loud, but it's like sucking out a lot of that smell too. But you know what it reminds me of? Like when you're making like a crock pot roast. You know, and your house smells like that like beef that's in the crock pot with the red wine and the carrot. Well, technically right now I smell a truck or a bus right in the middle of talking about that. I don't know if there's literally a truck or a bus in the driveway because I can't hear anything other than a fucking hood vent. Or maybe a bus or a truck drove by. All I smell is literally like diesel fuel. It smells like I'm at a racetrack all of a sudden. Let me see. What am I missing? I don't see anything. It must have drove by. It smelled so good when you asked that, or when you said that, David, and then I started describing what I was smelling. And as I was describing what I was smelling, it then smelled like a racetrack. Like everything changed in mid-sentence. It went away though, whatever it was that drove by. Maybe it was like a school bus. What time is it? Oh yeah, it's probably a school bus. That's what it smelled like. I just couldn't hear it. A school bus. John, thank you for the lurk. They look good. Thanks, Radio. Radio, have you ever had short ribs? If you have, I'm sure, like, it would have been if you were out to eat or something. I don't know if your mom would ever made short ribs. Maybe. They're very time consuming. So a lot of times people don't make these at home really, but you can get them when you go out to eat a lot. Especially during like the fall. Or it's, ow. I don't think you can see it all. You can see some little shiny spots. It's splattered whatever exploded, something in here. I wonder how hot that is, because that hurt. It still hurts. I should probably wipe it off. It was still burning. $300 something? Yeah, that was hot. That hurt. Yeah. That was definitely a grease burn. Look what this burned yesterday. This is from a sheet tray. The cookies. I just touched the sheet tray, one touch real quick when I was taking the cookies out. And that was there today. And you can tell too, it's this whole side of the sheet tray. It's like one line right where my arm just like barely touched it. And then look what happened from pasta water. When I was draining the pasta water from the gluten-free, and I was using my tongs to hold the pasta in the pan while I drained it, the water went up the tongs and down my wrist. That's how hot the gluten-free pasta water was. During the job the other day. I feel like I got grease like here too from that. You gotta pay the cost to be the boss. Damn hot, real hot. What up, Patrick? Hurts so bad. It does, Sarah, but you can't do anything about it. After all these years, like, you don't even, like, flinch at that. I was like, did I even, like, move? I think I made a noise when it happened, but, like, did I, like, move? I don't think I even moved. I wanted to show you more than, like, you kind of get, or like, I might even still have a mark here. Remember last week, the bacon got me right in the corner of the eye? However hot bacon grease was, that went in my eye. But you kind of get used to it. You got attacked by bacon? Yeah, it did, in my eyeball. It left a red mark, like, right in the corner of my eye the whole stream. I saw it, like I was wearing glasses that day, but it was like a fucking bacon burn. The whole day, that's all I could see was, like, that little thing of, that little red mark. It comes with a job, yeah. It's part of it, man. This reminds me of the time a new chef and I were prepping for Easter service, had 100 lamb chops in searing, took an entire hotel pan and of them and dumped them all on the flat. Was that the only time he did that, right? I feel after that, Aru, he learned the lesson. A lot of times, that's how this job is. You're going to learn the lesson. I talk about that all the time in this job. It's okay to make mistakes. Chefs get it. Life is all about mistakes. That's how we grow. That's how we learn. But in a restaurant, the only difference is you just can't make the same mistakes. And that's why sometimes when the same mistakes happen, I get really frustrated, and I'm trying to get better at it, but where I come from, you make that mistake, you only make it once. And if you make that mistake more than once, then we find somebody else that doesn't make the mistakes. That's about the only rule in the kitchen. Like, it's cool. It's okay. Fuck up. Fuck up all you want. We get it. You fuck up twice, though. You fuck around, won't be around. That's just like the rule of every restaurant. But it kind of has to be that way because, like, I don't know really what job that's okay to keep messing up at, you know? But with this, there's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake. Just try not to make the same one twice. Yeah. And I feel like it's probably that way at most jobs. But that's the one thing that really, that's the hardest thing to do in this job. And if you can do that, then you're good. If you can make a mistake and not do the same one again, then you're good. You'll have a job for the rest of your life. Yeah, exactly, Lovey, exactly. Some jobs it might be okay to make mistakes, like if, you know, you just got to throw away a piece of paper and start over. But it's different when it involves food and stuff like that. Because this is the only thing we can control. It's hard to control anything in a restaurant other than food costs and labor. And for Cremonai, we don't have to worry about labor because it's just Cremonai. So the only thing really we can control is this, which is how much we pay for it, how much we sell it for, and how much of it do we use without throwing away. Like return of investment. That's all we got. You do good on those things, then there's room still on the bone for raises. But you got to do those other things first. And the better you do those other things, the better room you have for raises. You had ads, miss what you said? What were we talking about? I told him to fuck off and he quit. He was going to be, yeah. That's always the best way to go about it, Aru. Make him quit. That's what I always did. Do whatever you got to do to make him quit. And then you don't have to worry about it anymore. And there's a lot of different ways you can do that. You can not schedule them hours, schedule them shitty hours, give them shitty jobs. But eventually they'll quit. Give this man a raise. We're going to do really well, Andy. If we sell all 38 orders of these, we'll make double our money, and that's fine. We're not making the best food cost on the short ribs now, but still, double your money is good. And then we still got all the meatballs to sell, all the shrimp to sell, all those desserts to sell, so I'm looking forward to Friday. I'm nervous. It's going to be a lot, but you got to remember, it's not a fancy fine dining Thursday situation. They got bands, they got games. You know, he just wants it to be on a fancier plate. Essentially, you know, make it nice for the couples. And, yeah, man, it'll be good. I'll be able to hang. You know, Krem and his friend will be fine outside. It's gonna be good. It'll be good. We're gonna make the most money we've ever made. And that's what I'm excited for. Because once again, you know, I want to go back every month. And I want to beat every month from last year. And I don't know yet about the numbers for January. The true numbers for January this year compared to January last year. I just feel like we did better. But I know this February compared to last February, we're going to destroy it. We're going to destroy it. The cool thing is, next February, next year, it's going to be fun to try to beat this year's February. You know? Because February 1st this year, oh, never mind. New Year's Eve counted as January 31st. New Year's Eve we did really well. But 2 weeks ago we did better than New Year's Eve, so, and that was February. Not even 2 weeks ago. That was February, so plus this in February, yeah. This is going to be a record-setting month. And next year, it's going to be hard to beat. It'll be fun trying. Because last Saturday, I think, was when we did record sales, record tickets, 70 tickets. And then now we got this coming up too. So that'll be two days this month that we set records. That's going to be a hard February to beat. Going into next year. No. Hey, Minja coming in gifting. Whoa, Minja coming in gifting. I can't hear anything. I didn't even hear that. Minja coming in gifting 6 months of tier 1 subbage to Aru. Aru, thank you for what you do. Minja, thank you for what you do. Thank you guys both for making this community what it is today. Aru, enjoy the next 6 months of ad-free viewing. And Wieners and Wiggles and Stevie's. Spam which is probably everyone do have time. Let's go, Hale. That was very nice of Minja. Thank you, Minja. That was very nice. No more ads for 6 months. Now how am I going to make money? Aru, you should still watch ads. Hi, Rainbow. Good to see you. Good to see you. Now how am I going to pay my storage unit, Aru? I need to go check on my storage unit, actually. I haven't been there in like a month or two. I don't even know how to get in the gate. They changed the gate. I can't even get to my storage unit. I need to like go to the office and ask them how to get in. Yo, what up, HR? Hey, hi, Crawl. Good to see you. Hi, Chris. How are you today? Have you been all right the last couple of days, Chris? I haven't. It seems like you've been busy, or maybe you weren't feeling too well. You doing okay? Good to see you, HR. I wish there was rainbows today, Rainbow. It's been rainy all day today. This morning at like 7, it was raining hard. I was up for a while, and I ended up falling asleep for maybe another half hour, 45 minutes. At like 8:30 or something. How many people are they expecting? It keeps changing. He originally was saying 200. But now, the other day he said 150, but they're going to keep selling tickets, you know, this week leading up to it. So I'm just kind of planning for like 175. Almost like split the difference. All I know is I'm bringing about 70 of each pasta, 70 penne, 70 fettuccine, and 38 short ribs. So how much is that? 70, 70, 38. That's what I'm bringing. You still coming? Yeah. It hasn't changed that much. But basically. We'll have enough. Whatever it is. $178? Okay. That's what I was thinking. Thank you, Radio. That's what I was thinking about. 175 is what I was shooting for. Feel that's a safe number. Thank you, Hale. That's what I'm shooting for. I do know, since I only have 38 orders of short ribs, which makes me feel good, I don't have to do all 40 pounds of mashed potatoes. Because I was going to do 40 pounds of mashed potatoes. But if I only got 38 orders, there's no way I need 40 pounds of mashed potatoes. So now I don't have to make as many mashed potatoes. Moral of the story. Which makes me happy. Because making 40 pounds of mashed potatoes sucks. And really, in reality, that's not even that much at all for a normal restaurant. You go through way more than that in a day sometimes. At the baseball stadiums, I used to make like 300 pounds of mashed potatoes in a day. Mashed potatoes for the people. The goal is to not have a lot of extra mashed potatoes, because that's the one thing that's going to be difficult. The Sunday gravy, the meatballs, the penne, we have all that on the truck anyway. The sun-dried tomato Alfredo, I can use that for a special. The fettuccine, I can use that for a special, or I can just sub that for spaghetti. Like, not cook spaghetti one week and just try to get rid of the fettuccine, you know? But the mashed potatoes, if I got a lot of extra mashed potatoes, that's kind of harder to like turn into something. And you can't turn it into gnocchi, because at that point the mashed potatoes are done for. And I don't have a fryer. Don't I have one more deep hotel pan? No, huh? Somewhere, I thought. And I don't have a fryer, because I could do something like Dauphinoise potato with which is where you can add a bunch of cheese. And kind of put them in like a piping bag. Almost like a potato croquette. You don't really need a fryer, but it makes it better. Shepherd's pie kind of shit wouldn't really sell good here. So the plan is to not have a bunch of leftover mashed potato. Potato pancakes? Kinda, but it's not really, John. They're already gonna be like gummy. Well, they'll almost be like too gummy. It's one of those things that you gotta like. And a lot of times with like potato pancakes, it's shredded. Almost like latkes, potato latkes. And you're adding egg and cheese and flour and making it bind. Italian mashed potato pierogies. Now, see, that would be the only other option, and I don't hate that option, Hale. I like that option. Maybe we can add, like, if I got leftover roasted garlic mashed potatoes, maybe we can add some bacon bits or something like that, and some cheese, and then put it in a ravioli / pierogi, and then we can freeze them and sell them, you know, whenever. It doesn't matter if it takes 5 months. They'll be in the freezer, and I just got to pull them and drop them in water. That's the only thing I was thinking, was pierogies is probably all we could do. That would sell, you know, that way I could like use the mashed potatoes, get them in a ravioli, and get them in the freezer so then it won't go bad, you know? Hi, Lynn. Oh, reflex. You're talking about cooking the potatoes in the bag, cooling it down, slicing it in a slice, and searing it on the flat top. Almost like a polenta. I see what you're saying, bud. That's not a bad idea either. I've been part of serving potatoes for 1,000. That's quite the undertaking. How many people, who said that, Andy? Let me see. Shepherd's pie is awesome. It is. It just, I don't think it would sell that good here. Yeah, Andy said that. Andy, how many, do you remember, like, how many people you were getting out of each pan before somebody had to come run another pan to you? Or did you have to get your own pans when you ran out? I feel somebody was bringing you pans so you didn't have to ever leave. You just stayed there and scooped the whole time. And somebody brought you a refill pan. But I was wondering, like, if you remember how many people you were getting out of each pan. Your arm gets tired after scooping that many. Hi, Lenny Lynn. Yeah, somebody brought you the pans. Yeah, that's the best way. So that way you don't have to leave. You stand there and you scoop these potatoes. And smile. Don't talk to them. You don't remember? Yeah, I was thinking you would, like, remember, you know, it's probably like 50, 60, 70 people in line out of each pan. Make 5,000 people. No reflex. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Good to see you. Mashed potatoes, pierogies, onion, bacon bit. Yeah, exactly. I would put the bacon in with the mashed potatoes and the cheese. And then I would do, like, the caramelized onions over top, you know, and some type of sauce or something, hell, for sure. There's just grease. I gotta clean the whole stove after this. And I'm gonna mop the floor. There's short of grease everywhere. I do need to light the oven, though. Yeah, we'll mop after this. Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't had to change out the oil in that pan. Sometimes your oil will get too dark. So, like, every couple rotations, you'll want to empty out the oil and put more in. But I haven't had to do anything to the oil. It still looks pretty good. I can't ever find the hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So like 25 in here, 27 in here. Nice sear all the way around. Four, 14. They look like mini strip steaks. Look at this one. This looks like the top part to a New York strip steak. And that salt that I put on there like 5 minutes ago is drawing out all that moisture. Thank you, Patrick. I don't even know what I said. Scrooge McDuck into some short ribs. What the chuck, Sarah? Can I just surround myself with those in a kiddie pool? Yes, but you have to go through me first. You have to go through me first, Sarah. Lynn, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's good to see you today. I don't even know what I said, Miami. Patrick clipped it, though. I'll find out later. Nice meat. I decided I'm not driving to work tomorrow. To drive all day in the snow? Oh, no. Hell no. Hell no. You tell him, Mahler. Hell no. You might as well call off now, like give him a heads up. Or you probably already did. Hell no. I wouldn't either, man. Weren't you saying that you don't get snow that often there? Well, I guess, how close are you to Virginia Beach? Because I feel like they don't get a lot of snow in Virginia Beach. Sweet. How close are you to Virginia Beach, Mahler? No creeping. So much meat juice. There's a lot of meat juice, Radio. Oh yeah, Radio, I didn't read if you answered me. Have you ever had short ribs before? I knew you got snow in Virginia, but I didn't think it was like often. So you're 4 hours in northern Virginia. Because like Virginia Beach doesn't get a lot of snow, or am I wrong? Because we're one of the, maybe it's like one of those things here. I'm in Houston, 4 hours away from Dallas. Dallas gets more snow than we do. Very rare for them. So it's the same situation then. That's cool. So you're basically in like Dallas from where I am. You still get snow there And we barely get snow here compared to Dallas, so. Yeah. I knew Virginia was cold, but I didn't think like all of it was cold, so. It's starting to make sense to me. Because Virginia's like right in the middle of all that stuff. All the cold weather patterns and stuff. But I never hear about like Virginia Beach ever getting wrecked with snow. You know you've had ribs. Yeah, but these are different. These are called short ribs. Which is it's a different section. So radio, basically what these taste like are when your mom makes pot roast in the crock pot. When your mom makes pot roast in the crock pot with the carrots and the potatoes and shit. That's basically what this tastes like. Beef cheeks or pork cheeks, slow cooked? Yeah, those are really good, right, Andy? We got those last year. Chat. I didn't lick the lens. Yeah, we got some beef cheeks last year for a ravioli special. It went over pretty well. My problem was I got way too many beef cheeks. So we ran that ravioli special for like 3 weeks. But we ended up selling it all. That's why I did it, Aru. That was like the worst thing as a kid. That was like one of the things that I fought my mom the hardest on. Like, I remember fighting her. As soon as I seen her lick her finger and come anywhere near my direction, it was all out war. Not today, Mom. I'm gonna make a fucking scene in front of everyone. Try it. If you catch me, there will be a scene. It will be bloody murder. Yo, what up, Better? You know another thing my mom did, I think she did to piss me off? I didn't know any better. But I remember, because my friends would make fun of me. I was probably like 8 or 9 or something. She would tuck my shirt in before I went out to play. She would tuck my shirt in, and she would tuck it in my underwear. So then, like, my Superman underwear and shit was hanging out, because my shirt was tucked into that, too. And I just, like, remember it being uncomfortable and stuff, and I always hated when she did it. And when I get to my friends and stuff, like, and they'd start making fun of me, I would untuck it. I hated that. I'm like, why you gotta make my Superman underwear hang out? Everybody's gonna make fun of me. And she knew I didn't like it. Last one. 70. All done. 2 cases. Call me Mellow Yellow. Nowadays, guys show their underwear all the time. Yeah. I hated it back then. It just was uncomfortable too. Like, why wouldn't she just like tuck it in my pants? Like, why did she have to do it in my underwear too, you know? It felt like I had a wedgie all the time. And then she's trying to always like fucking clean my face off and stuff with her dirty tongue. With her mom's tongue. I feel like animals don't even like it either. It's like a thing all moms do to their kids. And I feel like animals hate it too. Hi, Langor. Maybe your mom knew something you didn't. Moms always know something we didn't. Moms always know best, even though we think they don't. Cheers, Langor. Good to see you, bud. She's trolling you. I know. That's what I was saying. My mom would be like that. She knows I'm going to get made fun of. See if I defend myself. Did your mom want you to get beat up? Yeah, exactly, Andy. That's what I'm trying to say. She did. She wanted to see what I had. I was a wrestler, dude. You seen the pictures. I was feared. They've never seen another 35-pound champion like myself at that school. I was a 35-pound killer, dude. Undefeated. Sarah says my grandma made me wear one of those bracelet style leashes. Really? Your grandma had one of the bracelet leashes on you? That's the worst as a kid. No. A bracelet leash is better than like the full body one. But still, you had to be leashed. Ah, Sarah, I'm sorry. That's the worst thing you can do as a kid. You'll never forget that. Your friends would never forget that if they saw you. It's over. Sarah, I want to hug you. And tell you it's okay. The shame? I know, I feel bad for you now. I never had to have a leash and I was out of fucking control. 34.9 pounds of destruction. You've seen the pictures. Yeah, how funny is that? My first weight class was 35 pounds in kindergarten for wrestling. And when I was a freshman, I wrestled 105. So I went from 35 pounds in kindergarten to 105 pounds as a freshman. That shit's weak. Jesus. I don't even know, did I eat? I know I ate all the time. I played outside all the time, though. Like, I never came home. Played a lot of wiffle ball, flag football, basketball, backyard football. Super Smash Brothers. The power of 3 mini-me's. My left leg weighed more than you as a freshman. Yeah, I weighed 105. You weighed more in high school than you do now? No shit. Yo, what up, Steve? Hot Bear fan. Good to see you, good to see you. I was tiny, man. I like how I'm saying I was, like I'm not tiny now. I feel better though if I say it in past tense. I used to be tiny. Not anymore though. You were stoned and ate a lot in high school? Same. Actually, no. I didn't eat a lot in high school. I lived off of like granola bars and Little Debbie's in high school. You can hear it? Nice. Let me turn off the hood vent. Last side. Music to chef's ears. As soon as I turn the hood vent off, though, I can't even see in here. It's already too smoky. That's a short rib army right there. I got enough for all 3 pans. Look at that. That's the perfect amount. I need... Oh, shit. Still got more over here. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot about this thing, too. Well, I got plenty, at least. It's okay to have extra. We can make more stock. Yep. Why wouldn't that go all the way behind that? Okay. Yo, Bad Nova. What up, brother? I barely put my hand in that one and it broke. Fat hands, dude. Fat fingers, fat hand. Fat. Ooh, that sizzle, faux shizzle. I ate myself sick on beef ribs. Oh, when? Like recently? Or every time? I would assume every time. Hey, man, 2 OG double OGs right now. Buka Boy coming in with the 54 months. Buka, thank you for the 54, man. Thank you for continuing to keep the stream alive. Literally, thank you for letting me keep my dream alive. Appreciate you, dude. 54 months. Long damn time. Long damn time, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hi, Steve. Yeah, we got a couple donations today too, Rich. It's been a solid day, I would say, other than the rain. But it's okay. I was chatting with Chef this morning around 3:30. He was streaming from the beach. Oh, he was? I seen he's been out and about. He just started working in another restaurant. I seen he's been out and about lately trying to make some posts and stuff. I wish I could make it to TwitchCon Europe this year, man, so I could see him. But it's just not in the cards. He knows eventually he needs to get his ass here. TwitchCon San Diego. I don't know if this year is that year or not, but... Because he can see more of us if he comes here than us going there. Hey, what up, Camp? How are you today? Happy Taco Tuesday. I had the best tacos today. They were so spicy, but so perfect. Right now we're working on braised beef short ribs for the Valentine's Day menu. On Friday. Yesterday we cooked off 140 portions of pasta. That just sounds silly. That'd be sounding silly. The day before that we made 300 meatballs. Now today we're cooking off 70 short ribs. It's like a Christmas tree. Here in Sweden we call it taco. Oh, you guys do Friday tacos? We do them on a Tuesday. There's no wrong day, Andy, to have a taco. That's for sure, my friend. There is no wrong day. Does this camera work? We never use this camera. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I just heard it break. Yep. I might be able to refresh it. Nope. Knew that was coming. See if I can unplug it and plug it in. You tried unplugging it and plugging it in? And it's back. Half of Norway eats Tex-Mex taco stuff on Fridays. Yeah, wonder what's up with that. I don't. You do you. There is no right or wrong, in my opinion. It's kind of weird though. See how all that wine just cleaned out that whole pan? All that stuff from searing all those short ribs is now in here. See that? I'll be able to use it all. Cool. Cool. I could put a good amount in here, and then whatever's left, I'll just divide in the other, and it'll be all right. A good clean deglazing. I can eat breakfast burrito any time of the day. Same. I'll show you my tacos today. I had the Deshe Brada, which is the braised beef, with like the birria sauce, the red adobo sauce. So you get the braised beef. There's some melted cheese in there, cilantro, and onions. And here's what it looks like when it's closed. The homemade tortilla. And then you get that orange, like sauce from the braised beef that just soaks through the whole shell. It gets all over your fingers. And then this spicy ass salsa roja. Whatever that is, immediate hiccups, your nose runs. You're making weird noises like, but it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, Steve. That's where Michelle is. She didn't make my tacos today because they were busy. The other girl did. I swear, man, it's some of the best tacos I've ever had in my life. And some of the best tacos in this area. And it's in the back of a gas station. Like, they have their own entrance on the left side of the building, but you can get through it through the gas station by the bathrooms. like I said, I think a big reason why they're so good, my opinion, is it's not like traditional Mexican. I think they're El Salvadorian or something. So it's just like a whole different style than you're used to. And I think a big reason why they're so good, there's not one guy there that cooks. It's all women. All women. They got one woman that literally just makes corn tortillas and flour tortillas all day. That's it. Every time I walk in, there's like 300 balls of each on a table waiting to go through the machine. That's her only job. Tortillas all day, all night, every day, 7 days a week. Actually 6 days a week. All day, all night, all you do, make tortillas. Then they should have the best Salvadoran crema there too. They do. They make it themselves. I don't ever get it. I've had it once. It's got a great tang to it. Yeah, they make it. I just like their meat so much, and that salsa roja, that I don't need anything else. Because that crema will take away from that. Because the crema's really good. But it changes it up. And I like what it is now. Perfect. Cilantro, onions, queso, which is just shredded cheddar, and that salsa roja. I knew you were going to be mad about that. It's good, don't get me wrong, and it's fresh. It's just, I don't know. I don't like it like you like it. You'll cover everything in that shit. Now, I'm that way, like, if it was nachos or a Taco Bell taco. But for some reason, those deshebradas, I don't want it any other way other than how it is. With the queso, the onion, cilantro, and the that's it. That's all I want. This pan is definitely overfilled. It's okay though, because we gotta clean all of this. This is so greasy. That's all over the stove from those short ribs. It's like jelly. The finger mark is still there. It hasn't even filled in. It's so thick. And I feel like, I don't know if it's on the floor too. I'm assuming it is, but there's so much water on the floor from the rain. I don't really know what's what at this point. So we're gonna scrub everything down after this and mop. Rusty. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's actually good. It tastes like short ribs grease. It's like salty, fatty, meaty, bloody. I mean, like if you had a piece of bread, that would be pretty good. It was pretty good, dude. It had some good flavor to it. No, I'm just saying, if I had bread, I would definitely dunk it in. It's gonna be sad when I gotta wipe it off of here. There's starving kids out there that want this. It doesn't taste like metal. It tastes like meat, blood, fat, salt, juice. Meat, blood, fat, salt, juice. Yeah, what up? I wish you guys could smell it. Oh yeah. This one already has the red wine, the mirepoix, tomato paste, all that stuff. Both of those. I just got to get that in there. I noticed you left the shells on the onions. Is that the veg just for flavor? Yeah, this is all just basically for flavor. So we made a bunch of veg just like this for the beef stock that we already used, which I'm gonna go grab here in a second. Then we made a bunch of veg that we saved for this. And what that does is once we add the beef stock onto that, like the thing about stuff like this is layers. You get more flavor by adding layers. Okay, so like the short ribs got salt, pepper, seared in a pan. Layer. Then all these veggie scraps, seared in a pan, layer, season, salt, pepper. Then red wine deglaze, scrape all the stuff off the pan from searing all the short ribs, layer. And then the tomato paste kind of like helps. It adds a little like citric acidness, I guess you could say, and body between the red wine, the tomato paste, the stock, the veggies. It's all these layers and layers of flavor. And then you're gonna cook it and it's all gonna meld together, and then we're gonna take out all these short ribs when it's done, strain out all this liquid, and then reduce all that, you know? So then you get all that flavor, you know what I'm saying? So as far as these veggies, Timmers, it doesn't really matter if they have the skins on, just like the way you cut them for the stock, because you're not really using any of these in the overall final part of the dish, right? You're just using this to flavor the meat when it cooks. So that's basically 70 short ribs. And you only had to dirty 2 pans to do it. So that way you can just keep building and building your flavor, you know? All right, so now I'm gonna go grab a stock pot. Hey. Going for a walk in the rain? Yeah. Yeah. So now we can get all of our beef stock that we made, which has a bunch of flavor. It had all those beef bones, all that beef trim, all the veggies. I got one more. Yeah. I don't know how much I'm gonna need. I might need more, but let's see what this does first. This should be enough to cover all those, but I might need a little bit of that. If I gotta dump some cold in there, it's not a big deal, but you kind of want to have warm stock going into here. The oven's already preheated. So we want this to be warm, dumping into this. Then we can wrap it and get it in here for probably 3 or 4 hours until this is super tender. And then we'll be able to take all that out of there, like I said, all the meat out of there, strain all that, and then reduce all that. Watch for a few seconds, then Twitch makes me watch 6 ads. Yeah, well, it has you catch up on the whole amount for the hour, which I think they make us run 3 minutes an hour. is as low as we could go. And if you're getting here towards the end, they'll make you watch all 6. Which sucks. I get it. But they're also very helpful to me, so thank you for doing that. Mirapol, just drain the flavors. The hell out of it. That basically, Andy, yes. All the yummy stuff, yeah. I'm gonna have to smoke some Wagyu beef ribs now. Oh, really? I would like to try those. I would like to try those. So yeah, that's what's kind of cool about this, Timmers, is you don't have to do anything different from the stock veg to this veg. So it's pretty easy, you know? You don't have to do a bunch of different things. You can get it all done in like a couple pans. You definitely got to make sure you have the beef stock done though, or like have it going the day you're doing this, so then you can just like dump it in that day, or you definitely want the beef stock done ahead of time. But that's really the only thing you got to do ahead of time. Just make sure stock. I cut the Mirepoix ahead of time just so it was easier for me to dump and go when I got to that point, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is you don't want to get to the part where you're searing short ribs and Mirepoix, and then you realize you don't have any stock. I'm just cleaning up a little bit, chat, putting this shit in the dish room. But we talk about that here all the time with cooking in general. Like me cooking on the line is like a dance. Same with like shit like this, short ribs. As long as you do the right steps at the right time, anybody can do it. This is one of those like more moderate to hard recipes, I guess you could say. For like beginners or something like that. Like if you were to like look at this recipe, I could definitely say this is more of like a moderate to hard. But it's not. It's just a lot of steps that you have to kind of do in a certain order. You know? You don't mind watching? Yeah, it's all good. But it just sucks that they make you catch up on all 6 sometimes because you weren't here at 5 whenever they ran, the first part, so they had you catch up on all of them. It happens to me all the time too. It sucks. I hate it. Like if I'm watching other people, but it does help. Like I said, I mean, it fucking pays for my storage unit, which is huge. So I appreciate that. Someone's got a thick wallet. You got a thick wallet area. You got a thick wallet area, Andy. You ever thought about that? I like your wallet region. You got a pretty nice looking wallet region too. Mahler, he's got a flat butt. Mahler's got a flat wallet region. Your wallet area is caving in. The older we get, the flatter it gets. I want some smoked Wagyu. Oh, Bad Nova, I don't know if you were here last week. When I went to the store to get the short ribs, or to order them, that's because I'm old. I knew it was another old joke. You got it. They had 2 cryovac boneless A5 Japanese Wagyu. I don't know the exact weight, but they were basically 2 boneless ribeyes. Not very thick at all, but looked amazing. 190 a piece. And then they had 2 cryovac Australian Wagyu tomahawks. Looked really nice. Big boys. 174 a piece. And then they had 2 Black Angus Texas tomahawks. I think 70 a piece. So $100 less than the Australian Wagyu for just the normal Angus tomahawk. But the A5 ribeyes, pretty thin, 200. That's just crazy to me. Like, I'm sure they're good. I've never had A5 Wagyu. I've had other Japanese Wagyu, but not like that A5 stuff. I just don't know if it's $200 worth it, you know? Like, come on. It looked great, though. Ares, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we are in Houston. And it's currently raining its ass off today, unfortunately. We're like North Houston. Houston's big. Houston's like bigger than 3 or 4 states. And it's just a city. Houston's huge. So we're on the north part. Heard you mention them. Yeah, man, it was crazy. 107. The Australian tomahawks look good, but still, man, 170. They had great marble. I mean, it wasn't anywhere like the A5 marble. Completely different color meat and everything. But even that, dude, I don't know, man, if I can pay 160 for a tomahawk. At prices like that, I know it's crazy, radio. And that's not even they could be way more than that. Like those tomahawks, if those were aged, those things could be like $300. And all they do is for like 40 days put it in like a humidity controlled environment. And they can charge you like $150 more and call it aged. Now, it does do stuff. It makes it taste like a little blue cheesy almost. Like a little musty. Like a basement. But still, it's like it's not worth it in my opinion. Houston or Houston? Houston. Both. Both. It's nice to meet you, Aries. If you have any questions, let me know. Are you near us or no? You in Texas? Oh, let me go grab my extremely big ladle. Wow, it seems like the raining stopped. I mean, it's the first time today I haven't felt a sprinkle. It still feels good. I would say 60s or something, 70. Dang, Rich, really? Still 37 right now? Holy smokes, bud. What's it say we are today? 61. Doesn't feel like that in here, though. Jesus, with the oven on and the braising and stuff. 73. It feels hotter than that in here. That's crazy cold, Rich. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Steve. Jesus. 24. And the snow's coming, Double said tomorrow or something like that, Steve. You guys are getting it. Unless you're getting some now, too. But Double said that's coming tomorrow. Could be worse, Rich. Could be Steve. The tiny ladle? Yeah, the tiny ladle. The 40-ouncer. Look how much you can fit in this. It's a whole 40. It's 38 ounces. It's like the longest ladle pour ever. It just keeps pouring. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, whenever you feel bad, just think of Steve. Snow's coming tonight into tomorrow. Damn. God damn. I don't know why Double likes it so much, because he's got like a small little Mustang. I don't know how the hell you drive in that shit. I know why he likes it, because then the ass end fucking kicks out everywhere he goes. So he feels like he's going fast when he's going like 10. Double's a fucking adrenaline junkie, chat. He wants the ass end to kick out at all times. All right, tomato paste. Got it labeled. Make it in the trash. Horrible at shooting anything into a hole. Yeah, I'm so bad at shooting anything into a hole. Still not sure how much, anywhere from 3 to 11 inches. If he gets pulled out. Oh, you think he gets stuck? Still ain't gonna get stuck. I've driven two-wheel drive rigs in Alaska for years. All about the technique. Exactly. That's what I was getting ready to say, Rue. Double ain't gonna get stuck. It's all about strategy and the technique. And ripping shitties. Sideways, this ways, and that ways. Ripping shitties. This smells very good. Make sure you got enough to cover all the meat. That's about it. I do think I'm going to put sheet trays in here so it's easier to get these out of here. I can just grab the sheet tray. That would be the smart thing to do. Just in case. They're going to be heavy and hot. All right. Pan number 1. All right, what's the chances this makes it in there without spilling? Not bad, because I doubled it up. Hell yeah! Made it. These ones would be easier, because they're actually real pans. You can't type tonight. You got the Mauleritis. It's okay. We all get those. Get that. Miami, thank you for the lurk. You never got stuck. Nice, dude. Yeah, but I mean, you grew up there. You got experience as hell. You got a lot of experience, and that goes a long way, like you said. A lot of times, people that don't drive in snow, man, it's like they're quick to slam on their brakes. They don't get it. They don't know how to like oversteer or understeer. It smells so good in here. Basically, it reminds me of pot roast in a crock pot smell. You smell like all the carrots, the celery, that beef, the rosemary. As soon as that hot liquid hit that rosemary. Oh, man. I gotta wrap it again. All right, we're gonna have to do this one different. Sheet tray fucked us. Yeah, it's heavy as fuck. Actually, I probably don't need a sheet tray for these because I'm going to use the sheet tray. I can grab these way easier than that other one. I got to take off my jacket. I'm dying. Feels like it's 100 degrees in here. Damn jacket. Why the plastic over the foil? Yeah, to really seal it. It'll really help hold in that heat when they are cooking, you know? So it'd take less time, technically. Whew, last one. I definitely got plenty of stock. I'll have some left over that we can figure out what we can do with. I'll probably just end up reducing it all. Actually, maybe that's what we can do now. Since the propane's on, I'll just sit here and reduce this the rest of this stock. And then we can add it to all the other stuff. Grab a pot. 5 quarts in there, 5 liters. This pot should work. This tray. I want to clean the stove first, though. Before I start boiling this, because there's so much grease on there. And then I'll just let that sit there and cook down. And then we can add all this to that and then just reduce it all. And we'd be good. What time is it? I'm going to go check it in about 3 hours. Hi, Craw. 6 o'clock. So 9 o'clock. 8:30, 9 o'clock. Poke my head in there and see what's going on. Go get a scrubby water thing. Good to see you, Carl. Welcome in. Hi, Spike. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Feel the pan's better? Yeah. Also, it's about having ridiculously good but expensive tires. Ooh, yeah, good point. Aru, do you have chains? Did you ever like run chains or no? Just certain times? Or do you do it all the time? I would assume probably certain times. Or do you not run chains at all? I feel if I lived in Alaska, I would at least have a set of chains for my truck or cars or whatever. Or some people get the little knobby things on their tires. Studs. Yeah, some people get those studs. If I lived in Alaska, I'd have something like that. Chains, studs, battery jump boxes, fucking a to-go bag, like a bug-out bag at all times, sleeping bags, clothes, dry socks, probably 5 pairs of dry socks at all times. Good, Carl. How are you? Thank you for asking. Just hanging out. Feel a lot better now that all the short ribs are in the oven. It's got 3 hours. I know they're going to be good. Little issue today with the, they were a lot smaller than what I expected. So now I got to give everybody 2 instead of 1. But we're still going to get about 40 orders, which is fine. We're not going to lose money or anything, so. And because I only got 40 orders instead of 60, that's less mashed potatoes I got to make. So now maybe I'll make like 30 pounds instead of 40 pounds, Which is even easier. Because 40 pounds of mashed potatoes suck. And then here's the leftover beef stock. We can start reducing that. And then we'll add all the liquid from the pans to that later. We can reduce everything together. And there's our sauce. There's our gravy. roll of paper towels. And we got the truck loaded for tomorrow's job. We got plenty of stuff for tomorrow's job. Other than asparagus, which is 86. And we have one pastry bowl to sell. Those are the two things we're low on for tomorrow. We also have no specials. We'll just sell what we got. Sell what we got. Hanging out in some places. Nice. Having some beans, rice, and tea. Pretty simple night. It sounds simple. Steve, you don't wear socks? Yeah, but Mitty, when it's cold out, I do. In the summertime, though, the little knobby things, yeah, the studs. In the summertime, no socks. Cold out, socks. Those are okay, but they're very specific when you can actually work really well. Terrible on pavement. Chains? Nah. Only time I ran chains was when I used to drive around the snow machine trails. Oh, okay. Never used them on the roads. Don't own them anymore. Only thing using chains is snow removal. Okay. So it's not common. I didn't know if it'd be like common on all the vehicles there or not. Guess not. Just the road work vehicle. What you gonna have for supper tonight? Because the next few days will be insane. Cereal. I had 2 tacos today, so I wasn't planning on. Didn't even think about it, honestly. I had a couple tacos today. But I do have cereal here for backup if I get hungry later. Backup cereal. Option cereal. Let me take these pans in there. Honestly, I don't know what even cereal I have in here. I had my phone in my mouth to carry it in here because my hands were full. Now you guys went away. Where'd you go? Oh, Texas Hula streaming. No chicken fingers? Nah, we ran out of those. We used them all like that one week. We got Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Kinda. We have cinnamon toasters. I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'll probably put a fried egg on top or something. I was kidding. I was kidding. I'm not going to put a fried egg on it. It might be good, though. Hi, Chaos. How are you? Good to see you. God, it feels good to sit down. Big rig's in really bad conditions. Yeah, exactly. Snow plows. I just didn't know if like all the cars had them or not. Hey, hi, Aspie. Cinnamon toast or pancakes? Oh, those are good too. Like, grind them up and make pancakes out of that. That would be good. I got to go to the store in the morning, but I just got to go to Kroger. Hi, Wind. Cheers. Because we have no gluten-free pasta for tomorrow. But I'm just going to run to the store in the morning and grab gluten-free pasta. And I'll probably grab some salt and pepper too, because we're out of kosher salt. I'll probably be good, actually. I can do that Thursday if I need to, but I need to at least get gluten-free pasta tomorrow before the job. With creme delish. Yeah, that'd be good, Aspie. I win. Okay, so our attack plan now, chat. Truck is loaded for tomorrow. I just got to go to the store, get gluten-free pasta, but we got everything else. Oh, I got to add this. We spent 400. We spent 400 on short ribs today. And I've spent 760 already. 1160 is where we're at so far with Valentine's Day menu. So technically we want to make like 3,500 ideally, since we've spent 1,100. We want to make 3,500. But let's just see. So let's say we got 38 short ribs times 26 a piece. That's $1,000 if we sell all the short ribs. Let's just say we got 65 shrimp pastas times $20 a piece. That's 1,300 plus the 1,000. That's 2,300. And then we got, say, 65 orders times 18 for the meatballs, 1,100. That's what we need. To have an ideal food cost efficiency style service. Basically, if we sell out of everything, that would be a ×3 on our investment if we sell out of everything. Oh, yeah, fuck, the desserts. Okay, so say we're at like 3,300, just say 3,500. And then let's just say I make 75 of those times $8. That's another 600. So that could be $4,000 ish on Friday if we sell everything. Not bad, huh? A busy apartment job is like 600-700 in 3 hours. We have the potential to make $4 grand in 3 hours. Friday. Yeah, Rich. That's what we fucking need. If we could do that all the time, we could actually pay ourselves. Well, we could pay back our sales tax that we still owe some of, that we're working down. We can pay back a couple people we owe money to. And then we could maybe pay ourselves. If we could do $4 grand like on a Friday once or twice a month, on top of just all the apartment jobs. And it's possible through catering. We just got to get catering. Because you can make $4 grand on a catering job for, 150 people. What's 150 people times 25 a person? $37.50. So we'll get there, man. We'll get there. We can get a couple good catering gigs every month like that. We'll be all right. Maybe sometime down the road we'll be able to actually pay ourselves. Or it would be nice if, even if we can't pay ourselves, we could pay rent. Because right now, Krem doesn't have a job either. At least I have you guys. Krem's like hustling, side coding jobs and shit, so we can pay rent here. If we can't pay rent here for the house, we don't have business. So even before we can pay ourselves in business, it'd be nice if business can pay rent and then pay ourselves, So then we don't have to worry about not being able to live somewhere. Because if we can't pay rent, we don't have business. They make us leave here. Then what do we do? Live on the food truck? Technically, we could. We'd have to figure out, we'd spend a lot of money in gas. No, we'd have to sell the food truck. Are you done cooking tonight? I don't know, John. That's what I'm looking at right now. I got to check those short ribs at 9 o'clock. And as far as our prep list, bud, like the main thing I wanted to get done today was short ribs. But those are going to take about 3 hours. Then I got to get all that meat out of there, strain it all. I'm not going to have, I might reduce it tonight, overnight. We'll see. But that's all that's left with the short ribs, is getting them all out of there with a pair of tongs, putting them on a tray, getting all the veggies out of there, take all that liquid, and load the truck, because tomorrow we have a job. But what I have left for the catering on Friday is I got to peel and cut carrots. I'm thinking about cutting them at like a bias, so they look like little round slices of carrot, but oblong, almost like a tear. Got to peel and cut like 12 pounds of carrots for the seasonal vegetable, or for the roasted veggies on the short rib. But today is too early to peel and cut carrots. They'll start to dry out. I I got to do roasted garlic mashed potatoes, but I'm not doing that until the day of because there's no point to make them. Oh, I can peel them. Already be done Thursday. So then Friday, I just got to drain them and cook them and mash them and stick them in a stew. Right? But there's no point to peel the mash yet. There's no point to peel the carrots yet or cut them. I got to make that sun-dried tomato cream sauce, but I'm doing that Thursday. There's no point to make that today. I got to butter braise the shrimp for the pasta, but I'm doing that the day that I'm heating up the stuff. I'm basically just going to heat up the shrimp with some butter and chicken stock and parsley and basil. And they'll just be sitting in that butter liquids until I get a pasta, and then I can take them from that and put them in the pasta. I got a pre-cut garlic bread. I want to at least get the garlic bread all pre-cut. That'll save me time. And then put it back in the bag. But I can't do that today. I got to cut herbs, like parsley and basil and stuff for the garnish, but I can't do that today. There's no point. We've already done the penne and the fettuccine. We have 70 of each. Short herbs are in. I made the Sunday gravy. And then as far as dessert, we cooked off all the cookies yesterday. It should be enough. I think we got 50 cookies. Red velvet. We just need to break all these up, which there's no point to do that today. I mean, I could, but I just pulled the cream cheese out of the refrigerator. I got 2 3-pound logs of cream cheese. So I'll let that sit out tonight and tomorrow. And then Thursday, we can whip that up. We can add in the whipped cream. Put it back in a piping bag. And then we can start filling the dessert cups with the cookies and the whipped cream. But I can't do that today. Basically, Thursday and Friday are going to be balls to the walls, to the windows, to the walls, balls to the walls, is what it's looking like. So it looks like today, other than me waiting for 3 hours and then, reducing stuff later on tonight, but I got probably about a half hour, 45 minutes of dishes and cleanup. I got to mop the trailer still. But really, it looks like we're done. I can have like a semi-early night tonight, and then tomorrow service. Thursday, crazy fucking prep day. Friday, insane prep day. Plus service. That's what it's looking like to me. Let's get this thing out of here so we can sweep and mop. Sweep and mop. Thank you, Island, for the dessert reminder. Why did the person who named Parmesan cheese and it's spaghetti confetti name it? Why did the person who named Parmesan cheese call it spaghetti confetti? not call it spaghetti confetti? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, now I get it. Why do they not call Parmesan cheese spaghetti confetti? Because have you ever tried to say spaghetti confetti? I mean, I feel like I'm doing an okay job at it, but what if you had a little speech impediment, Mitty? What about those people? You think they can say spaghetti confetti? Sometimes you just gotta call it what it is. And you know what it is, Mitty? It's Parmesan cheese. I do like spaghetti confetti though, but they missed an opportunity. Rotten, how are you today, man? Good to see you. Oh, let me go check and see where we are tomorrow, chat. I was gonna do that earlier too, but yeah, I think we're done. Like, I'm not done, but we're done. You don't really have to go, chat, but you gotta get the fuck out of here. Where are we tomorrow? What is tomorrow? The 12th? Yeah. Sync at Harmony. We passed that the other day. I remember seeing that sign. I remember going there a couple times. We don't do bad there, but I feel like it's not great there either. But we do have the potential for, hopefully around $500 at least tomorrow. It's not that horrible of a place where, 500 isn't out of the question for tomorrow's service. Oh, Aru shortened it up. Oh, Sketty Fetty. I like that. Should we start? Dude, it's going to be hard. You guys might have to remind me. Should we start calling Parmesan cheese Sketty Fetty? I kind of like it. I know I'm going to forget, though. But if thank you, Lynn. If you keep reminding me, though, I'm down. That way, Mitty, we don't miss an opportunity. You know? Good night, Lynn. So, yeah, we have service tomorrow. We should be live by about 4:30. Thursday, crazy prep day. So, Thursday, MK check for a raid? I don't mind at all. Yeah. Put it in the menu. I don't know about that. Krem would have to do a lot of explaining. Also, it goes on more than just Sketty. Cheers, Rue. I'll take pictures, though, and post them in Discord when I get the short ribs out of here in a few hours. I will do that tonight, but literally we have nothing to do for the next 3 hours until they're ready, so I can just have an early night tonight, and the next 2 nights are going to be pretty rough, so like the copper confetti mix. I love copper confetti. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So yeah, basically the next 2 days should be pretty solid, and then Friday, shit show. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for today. Double, thank you for the Rooster double donation down south Hood Baby, thank you for the $10 donation. Also remember, Chef Nagin is donating some of her donations tomorrow, I believe she said, to our American Heart Association campaign as well. So I don't know what she's got going on tomorrow, but if you see Chef Nagin streaming her stuff, go in there, hang out, see what she's doing, see what she's all about. Krem and I will be live tomorrow about 4:30. It's supposed to rain during the day tomorrow, but by the time we get to service, the rain should be stopped tomorrow. So let's hope for a good day. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the support, and we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go say hi to K-Chick. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys. And remember, I'll share pictures in about 3 hours of what the short ribs are looking like with smell-o-vision.